Hello, everyone. Welcome to Slices and Dices. Um, Tonight, we will, of course, be playing Ravenloft Bleak House. Uh, Things have kind of jumped the shark a bit, gone off the rails. But it should be fine. I'm excited. Oh, what is it? I see my problem.
Oh, you have a problem
Sorry,
already?
my phone
We've
was
just
not
started.
muted, so I could hear myself.
Oh yes,
Oh,
you need
no,
to
no, no.
mute
My volume was on
yourself,
my phone, and I
Maeve.
could hear my voice, and I'm like, I have. As Ash said, mute yourself, dumb bitch, or unmute yourself, dumb bitch.
In this case, it is mute yourself.
But yeah, it is. Anywho, tonight I have 3 of my players. Today should be fun. I don't know if you guys want to introduce yourself, talk about who you are, where you can be found.
Sure, I'll go first. I'm
Eitri?
Matt. I'm.
Okay, or Matt can go first.
No, I'm gonna. I want to keep it rolling.
Come on.
I'm Matt. I help to move and shake and bake and slice and dice things around here at the Slices and the Dices. Looking forward to this game for a while. Coming back to Bleak House, and I'm playing Mournul. He is a drow with a sordid and somewhat mysterious past. He's also a multi-class warlock fighter. I think he's a warlock. Yeah, warlock fighter.
In fact, a warlock fighter.
Yeah, so he's a whiter, a farlock, something like that.
Farlock.
Farlock.
A farlock.
Farlock. Yeah.
Farlock.
Cool. Anyway, that's me.
A big lock.
Fearlock.
Yeah.
Fearlock.
Actually,
Make it sound.
Isira.
Make it sound exciting. Fearlock. Hi, I'm Julie. I'm Dritz Norris on Discord, and I'm playing Isira, who is just a little cleric barbarian Gnomi, and she's got issues, but maybe someday we'll dive into those. But she just kind of keeps him right here for now and just tries to help heal everybody else's little hearts and bodies. And if that means smacking them into healing powers, then she's totally fine with smacking people around in order to make them feel better. Totally fine. Totally fine. You'll thank me later.
I love that he uses the word gunny. It's just, it makes me laugh every time. Arne, Eitri, what you got?
Yeah, hello, I am Arne. I'm Iridonian on the Discord, and I'll be playing Eitri again. He's a dwarf paladin, but he doesn't really like to talk about his past. So he's kind of a quiet guy who tries to do the right thing.
Short and sweet. And hello, I'm Maeve. I part-time DM. I've been running a lot more games recently, both at home and on stream, trying to, improve where I can, trying to learn from the best, such as Matt G, who has been my DM for
What the hell?
past
The best?
5 years almost.
You're looking in the wrong direction, Maeve. You're looking in the wrong direction. No way, shape, or form the best.
I don't even mean Matt.
You're a good mentor,
Listen, I
sir.
think you do a splendid job.
Splendid, I will accept.
Exactly. Also, I don't have time to watch Critical Role, Brenly Mulligan, Brie Irongard, Matt Mercer. I don't have time for that.
I don't
So
think
I learn
even
from the
they,
sources I have readily available.
as amazing a game master as they can be, I don't even think they would say that they're the best. I think that they would probably agree that they are most prevalent within the streaming community, and they are the most watched potentially.
Absolutely.
I don't think that any of them would violate their humility by saying that they're the best. Not at all.
think you are correct there. I mean, that's a positive sign for a DM too.
I agree.
To know that they can improve and grow, and no matter how many people watch your streams, um, and I occasionally get to see a little bit of Critical Role from here and there, some other stuff over in Adventure 20. It's nice when I can, but I'm very busy often and don't have the time to watch 4 to 5 hour episodes like we do here, which is fine because I love that we do long form episodes. Anywho, Matt, would you like to talk about our sponsors today?
Yes, our sponsors, ongoing sponsors here at Slices and Dices. We've got 3 of them. I'm going to just rattle them off real quick so we can get into the game. Into the AM, amazing outerwear, supple t-shirts that neither shrink nor fade. Chepeku maps, some of the best maps on the goddamn planet for battle maps, as well as tokens and scenes and music, and they just do it all. They help out the average role-playing game runner like you would not believe. And Monument Sound. Monument Studios, not Monument Sound. Monument Studios! I will say it right one of these days. Monument Studios, supplying the best in fantasy, sci-fi, and horror ambient music to use in your games since whenever the hell they started. I don't know. But Jeebus Christmas, they have such a great, great library of audible delights. That's all I will say.
Well, speaking of Monument Sounds, we will be using some of their music tonight, as
Awesome.
I have been doing for every session, because I really like the stuff that they have. Additionally, we use a little bit of music from Travis Savoy. He's pretty well known as a composer, I think, and makes some really good Ravenloft themed music, especially Barovia. So, without further ado, I think it's time for us to begin with a monologue. Previously on Ravenloft, Bleak House. One sec, something is not working the way it needs to.
Is it because we killed the guide last
Okay,
time
there
and
we
your
go.
monologue is now broken?
No, that was a different monologue. All is not well for a would-be adventurers. That is not the right one. There we go. Mistakes were made. After searching the Mercy high and low for any signs of a fellow shipwreck survivor, Ted, Eitri and Mournul stumbled upon a terrible sight. Captain Delphina was unmoving on the floor of the captain's quarters of the Mercy. She was covered in blood, and her companion Maribel was crying at her unmoving form. Captain Baker attempted to strike at the interlopers as they entered, bearing fangs and blade as the fight spilled out onto the deck. With Dr. Rayner soon joining his vampire brethren to subdue the group, the combat turned into a struggle of life versus undeath. The battle was fierce, but with a mighty flash of radiant energy, Eitri brought Captain Baker low, turning him into a fine dust. What remained of his body hit the deck of the Mercy, with many of his sailors clutching their heads in agony as they fell to their knees. Attempting to turn the table, Dr. Rayner tried in vain to rally his remaining allies to his side, but his efforts were very quickly stopped as Mournul sunk an arrow straight into his eye. What remained of the sailors, now losing both their captain and yet another being of the night that they feared aboard the ship, they fled below deck, leaving Mournul, Isira, Eitri, sorry, I had to cough, and Verkal on the deck with some very dazed and confused sailors. They tried to rouse them to get them to work with them to explain what had happened, but they didn't quite seem to know what had happened. They were confused and disoriented. Many of them only remembering bits and pieces, and some of them remembering the last time they were in port. It was at this time that Colin came out onto the deck, seeing that both Captain Mercure and Dr. Rayner lay aboard the deck. He very quickly fled in fear as Isira followed after. As Isira went to search for Colin, she looked around his cabin, taking a moment to find him underneath his mattress. After convincing him that it would be okay, and going under the mattress to make sure that he understood that he wasn't alone, the two had a very poignant heart-to-heart. And they talked, at least a little bit, about the struggles they both face. Above deck, Mournul looked upon a familiar sight as an stranded Mercy seemed to begin being covered with a fine mist as the fog around them rolled in. Sensing that he may not be aboard the ship much longer, he looked to his allies and talked to them to at least appraise them at least a little bit about what might be happening. It is there that we resume. Isira and Colin have come aboard the deck, at least hesitantly. The mists around them roiling as it inches closer and closer. I would like each of you to roll a d20. Okay. A 14, an 18, and an 8. Start with Isira. Isira, you look over to Colin as the mists begin enveloping both of you. He reaches out to you and gonna turn that down. There we go. He reaches out to you to grab your hand. And you feel as the mists surround you, as his hand grasps yours fully. Why are you so loud? There we go. There we go. As the mist encloses around you and you can't see anything in front of your own eyes, but you can feel Colin gripping your hand. What would you like to do?
She's gonna step closer to him and just hold his hand more comfortingly, like it's gonna be okay. But make herself physically more present next to him so that he can feel comforted by it.
Okay.
But she's looking around, really listening, concentrating on everything that's going around, but physically just trying to be a calming presence for him.
Right. Colin sort of squeezes your hand harder as you feel it tremble in yours. He sort of mutters to himself ever so slightly, and follows you as you begin to step forward. You walk forward for a few minutes, your vision never really allowing you to see Colin, but you can feel his hands grasping yours tighter and tighter, even through your massive gauntlets. As you proceed to move through the mists, you feel his hand begin to slip.
Hold tighter.
Okay. Hold tighter. Make a strength check. see how well you can hold on to his hand. "16 is pretty good." He attempts to hold on to your hand as well. And he heightens his grip as best he can, and he sort of whispers to you, "Sarah, I'm scared." And he kind of tries to pull you closer. Even through the mist, you can barely see a few inches in front of your face. You can't see past just the very top of your shoulder. Your arm is completely shrouded, uh, as is Colin, but he seems to hold on to you. As you walk even further into this oppressive force, the air begins to feel colder, heavier, and you start to hear the sounds of laughter in the distance. They seem to come from every direction, and it seems to be the laughter of children. Colin squirms in your hand and seems to panic as he starts to pull away from you. What do you do?
She's gonna hold tight and try to pull him back towards her. Colin, it's gonna be okay, Colin. Just stay with me. I don't know what's going on, but if we stick together, everything's gonna be okay. Just stay here. Stay with me. You hear my voice? Stay right here. Together, we're gonna be safe. We're gonna be fine. We'll get through it together, okay? Just stay right
Hey.
here. Don't listen to those voices. Stay right here. Listen to me.
And do you continue walking forward?
I'm gonna stop moving forward, but stay there with him.
Okay. You stand there for a few seconds, a minute, 2 minutes. Colin seems to calm, at least a little bit, but the laughter increases. It feels to be enclosing all around you at this point. It's growing louder and louder, and Colin, he doesn't seem to be handling this well. He tries to, like, hug on to you again, and you feel this yank as he's starting to be pulled away from you. And he says, like, "Sarah, I'm scared." He just
Stay
tries
with
to grab
me.
onto you with his other hand, and it slips. And
She's gonna try to basically grapple
okay,
and hold him, like both arms around the waist.
all right,
Stay with me. It's okay. We're gonna get through it together. I don't know what's going on, but we're gonna get through it.
okay.
Stay with me now.
Make an athletics check. Hey, try as you might. Colin's grip begins to slip more and more, even with you holding on to him with every bit of strength you can muster. It slowly slips, and he is yanked away as you hear him scream. And the area around you becomes silent. You don't hear Colin.
She's
You
gonna
don't
call out
hear.
to him.
Okay, you call out to Colin, and there is no response. It's at that point that you start to hear the laughter again, the whispers, and it seems to be coming from straight ahead of you now.
I don't know who you are, But you took my friend away, and I do not appreciate it. Not at all. If you know it's good for you, you will give him back to me promptly, forthright, right this moment. I will find you, and you will not like the attitude I bring with me if you should not give me my friend back.
There is no response.
You tempt the fates, you do.
You start to hear footsteps approaching from behind you. Not the footsteps of a child, but heavy boots.
She's going to put herself into a defensive fighting stance and turn towards the footsteps.
As you begin to turn towards the footsteps, you see a figure shambling towards you. Its form shrouded by the mist, but the outline is there. And it charges at you, knocks you over. As you stumble against this force, what would you like to do?
Fight back.
Okay. Draw your weapon.
Yeah.
All right.
She's going to draw her mace.
Its form continues to circle you. Getting only so close as it feels it needs to. It inches forward and then back. And then you see it disappear ahead of you.
Follow it.
Okay. As you follow it, you run after this shadow for a few seconds, for a minute, for two. It seems to always stay a little bit ahead of you until it stops. And just as you're gaining on, just as you're catching up to it, something in the mists lies before you. The mist is so thick at this point that you don't see it. You stumble and trip, and you fall into mud. Is it mud? You look at yourself and you sort of start to rub your arm or your face, and you look at your hands. It's so very hard with how thick these messes have become, and it's
Does it smell coppery?
dark. It does smell coppery. You're very perceptive. And the mists around you begin to part as you now find yourself covered in mud. But this mud is strange and dark and not right. And you look around and you're standing or sitting on a beach. And you are alone. For the next 24 hours, you will have disadvantage on a very specific ability. Once I find what it is, you'll have disadvantage on stealth checks, which I think you wear heavy armor, so that doesn't really affect you. Moving on. Eitri, you remember standing on the deck of the Mercy. What remains of Captain Baker and Dr. Rayner spread out on the deck, the mist covering their form, blurring your vision as they encircle you. You see Mournul disappear from the top deck first. Then you look over to Colin and Isira, and they are also enveloped by this mist. And finally, you turn back to look at this point in time, your closest ally, Verkal. He too also vanishes in this thick fog as he sort of tries to move to you and just disappears. You look around and you don't see anything. You don't hear anything. The sound of the ocean begins to disappear. And it's just quiet. What would you like to do?
So I'm not hearing anything. Do I feel anything?
So, yes, you would feel the mists as they encircle you. They are wet and cold, and even through your armor, even through your thick beard and the cloak you wear, you could still feel the cold they bring through your belongings.
I guess Eitri is gonna start moving in the direction he saw Verkal last, because he's closest to him. So I'm carefully gonna start stepping in that direction.
Right? You start stepping forward, your feet connecting to the sounds of the deck of the Mercy. But you walk, and the deck sounds, they don't stop. But how could that be? The Mercy is a large galleon, but it's not this big. You continue walking forward, and your feet just creak aboard the floorboards. But you know there should be something in your way. Do you keep moving forward?
Think so. I'm probably also, Itri's gonna start crying out for the others, like, Verkal, Mournul, where are you guys?
You call out to them, and you just hear your voice
Isira.
echoing through the area around you. You hear, Sarah, Sarah. And then it goes quiet. This happens for every name you call out to. It echoes for a moment, and then it stops. Just a smidge. As you continue searching for your comrades, searching for any signs of them, calling out to them, you stop as your foot feels different. It doesn't feel like wood anymore underneath your feet. It feels like mud, soil.
I am definitely gonna step further along, try to see if I can get out of the mist and see more of what's around me.
Okay. You continue walking, your boots sloshing in the wet mud below you. It's not deep enough to stop you, to slow you down. It's just you can feel it sticking to your boots as you walk, and you start to hear something else, something you're familiar with, something you know the sound of. The sound of metal hitting stone. Somewhere up ahead. You can't see it, but you can definitely hear it just chipping away.
I will definitely head towards it.
You begin to head towards the sound. Are you still calling out for the others?
At this point, I think I'm gonna be more stealthy and carefully move towards the sound.
Okay. You may make a stealth check if you need to be stealthy. Okay. A 14 is not bad. Whatever is making this sound, it doesn't seem to notice you. If it were to, at least. You begin to slow your pace, move calmer, much more with purpose. Probably just sort of keep as quiet as you can. And the sound of this metal hitting stone, it seems to get louder and louder as the mists slowly begin to part before you. And you seem to be in some sort of stone circle. The sounds of metal hitting stone, they're echoing nearby. You look around trying to locate them, trying to find them. And then you see it. A figure, just out of view. But a figure nonetheless, standing in front of a giant monolith of stone.
I walk towards him or her.
You begin to walk towards this figure. They don't seem to notice you. They're shrouded in some sort of cloak. And you can see gauntlets as they're hitting with a chisel and hammer this giant piece of stone. They don't look your way, they don't acknowledge you. They're just continuing what they're doing.
That is some good craftwork, sir. And I go towards him.
You go towards this figure, this rather stout individual. They're not the size of a drow, not the size of whatever Verkal might be. They're more your size of a dwarf. They don't respond, but they just keep chiseling away at this stone. You just sort of see these pieces of this huge piece of rock just chip off and flake to the ground and disappear, just ever so slightly parting the mist every time one of them falls.
Do I recognize something in the stone? Like, I don't know, family crests or certain styles or something?
So, from stone, no, it's just a large slab of rock. Whatever they're doing with this stone, it's either too early to tell.
Yeah.
You and your own history, you are very, very knowledgeable about this sort of craft, and You can't really see what what they're trying to make. They just seem to be chipping pieces off over and over and over.
I
But they
approach
don't.
them and I try to start up a conversation like, hello, sir, could you maybe help me? Do you know where we are?
You approach this figure, and their outline becomes more noticeable. They're wearing a dirty cloak and rusted, broken armor. Their gauntlets are all but falling off of their hands. Their gloves are matted and dark with stone and blood and toil, but they don't acknowledge you.
Move in to see if I can see who they are.
Okay, you get closer and closer, and you look at this figure, and their face and head is shrouded with the hood of a cloak. And you sort of look and sort of try to get under them to see who they are. You inch your way into their vision, and just as you do, they bring the hammer up, and then they stop. And they drop the hammer, and it hits the ground with a loud thud, and they turn their head to look at you. And you don't see anything. They don't have a face. They don't have any semblance of a person. They are not there. Whatever this is, whatever this person was, whoever this person was, you don't see anything in them at all. They sort of reach up their hands slowly towards you and try to grab towards you as they stumble forward. And they moan.
I will move back.
You start to step backwards, and it sort of tries to give follow, and you turn and try to escape. You hear these loud boot steps gaining on you as you run. And then it stops. And you two stumble onto a rocky beach. Now, you rolled a 14, which would mean that you have disadvantage on performance checks for the next 24 hours. Mournul, you of all people know what's about to transpire. The others, no matter how knowledgeable they are of the domains of dread, how long they've traveled, you alone have a very intimate relationship with what is about to transpire. The mists begin closing around your allies, I guess we could call them. And much as the others have experienced, each one of them disappear one by one into the mists. But for you, it's different. The mists roil around you, but they keep a distance. You can still see your surroundings. It's not much, maybe 10 feet in front of you, but you can sort of get your bearings about where you want to go. The mist sort of does roil around your feet, and it's very hard to see the deck of the Mercy.
I'm alone on deck.
You are alone on deck. You don't see anyone else. The sailors, what ones remain on deck, they're not here. Even the man at the helm, he's suspiciously gone. It's just you.
Can I hear the water? Am I still in a body of water? I assume that I am,
Yes.
but I don't
You,
know. You
you
never
can
know.
hear the water from the ocean, and you can hear your footsteps as you step along the deck of the Mercy.
Are the sails filled with wind or are they slack?
The sails are slack. The
Hmm.
Mercy is currently stuck on a rock.
Yeah.
But
Okay. It's almost like I'm talking to someone who's not there as I look around, sort of sigh, like, so that's it? Just gonna leave me on this boat? After all the fun we've had? Come on, I know you're better than that.
don't hear a response, but you do hear sort of the creak of the Mercy as it shifts back and forth on this reef, for lack of a better word. Whatever it hits during your fighting, you can't really see it below the waterline. But the ship is not sinking, and at least for you, they must have not yet decided to bring you where you'd like to be.
Mm-hmm.
Make a perception check.
18.
An 18. Okay, that's pretty good. It takes a moment to notice, but about 100 feet away, in the mist, you do see the flicker of light, of something that feels familiar to you. Have no possible way to free the ship from its trappings, but you do know there are several lifeboats aboard
Yeah.
that you could potentially move if you wanted to try to go towards this light in the water.
Yeah.
Or you could jump in, which perhaps may not be in your
No.
best interest, but
No. Absolutely not. No way. I'm not a swimmer. Never have been. Never had the opportunity to even learn. Which is something maybe I ought to have thought about before heading out on a giant ship. But hey, life is life. I look into the water. Like, all right, fine. Be that way. And I look over then at the lifeboat vessel, try to figure out how to undo the ropes to make it come out, and slowly drop it over the side of the Mercy into the water.
okay. You could make a study action.
Yeah, which skill?
Well, I believe for study actions, you get to choose any skill that would be part of a study action, which, let's just double check which ones those are.
Intelligence based.
It is intelligence based. You are correct. It is Arcana, history, investigation, nature, or religion.
I'm not a
That one of
smart
those you feel.
man,
No, but
but I know what dinghies are. How about I bribe you with a survival check instead?
I will accept your survival check.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, survival check incoming. That is a 16.
16. Okay. A 16, it takes a few minutes for you to kind of figure out how this pulley mechanism works. There does appear to be a way for this rowboat to be put over the side of the ship
Mm-hmm.
and lowered down. It's a little bit of a hard-going process.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like this isn't necessarily meant to be done alone.
Mm-hmm.
But you do manage to very slowly and very methodically lower this ship, this rather small lifeboat,
Yeah.
across, or at least into the water.
All
You
right.
sort of look down, and it's hard to see the boat, this dinghy, as you've called it, in the mist. But every so often, it sort of bobs a little bit and smacks against the side of the Mercy.
All right. I'm not wasting any time. I'm just gonna say, if you guys are still here, I'll be back. And if you're not, well, maybe I'll find you one of these days. And then I just sort of grab some of the rigging and hoist myself over the side into the dinghy.
I feel like that's something well within your capabilities.
Yep. Is there
You're
an
able.
oar or like some kind of like a paddle or something in
Yes,
the boat? Okay.
there would be several oars in the rowboat.
Okay.
It's not a small craft. You get the feeling there were two of these aboard the Mercy. They could probably hold 10, maybe 15 people each.
Yep.
But in a pinch, it wouldn't be very comfortable.
All right. It's gonna be a bitch getting out there by myself, but whatever. It's fine.
So you get into this rowboat. You start to row your way slowly through the mist as it sort of roils around you. Not too close, but close enough where it's concerning. You row for 30, 60 feet, and the Mercy behind you just disappears into the mist. Do you row towards this light?
Yeah.
Okay. As you row towards this beacon in the mists, it seems to get harder and harder for you to center it and to sort of point it in the direction you'd like to go. But you do make some progress. The light appears to be a little closer, and the mists seem to circle around you with more and more purpose, perhaps. Do you continue rowing?
I keep going until I see what the hell that light is.
Okay. You keep rowing. You manage to get perhaps 60 feet from this light, and it glimmers with a strange energy. A warm energy. An energy that doesn't belong here. And just as you get close enough just to get a glimpse of what you are hoping perhaps may help you through this mess, the mists begin to change and grow heavy and dark. And in moments, the light is gone, and the mists begin circling you much more ferociously, pushing the rowboat to and fro. And your boat sort of shifts, and water, at least you believe it's water, but it starts to sort of splash into the boat. And the boat is pushed. Do you try to stay on your feet, or are you sitting?
I'm sitting down.
Good plan. Right, so you're sitting down. The boat rocks forcefully, but you're sitting down. You're in a relatively stationary position. You remain in the boat as the vessel is pushed to and fro, and the mists begin to get darker and darker before you can barely see the oar in your hands. Until suddenly, you hit something, and the mists begin to part. You look around, and you are on a rocky shoreline. And about 100 feet to your right, you see two figures. You see Isira, and you see Eitri. And for you, since you rolled a 8, you will have disadvantage on insight checks for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
All three of you are on a rocky shoreline somewhere.
Quick update, Maeve. We've had 3.
Yes.
Didn't want to interrupt our amazing interlude here, but we've had 3 redemptions.
Oh, I did see them.
3 common Taroka pulls, I assume, for each one of us.
Yes, I believe that would be the case. So I will deal 3 of them. I'll deal 1 to Isira. I'll deal 1 to Eitri. And then I'll deal 1 to you, Matt. Mournul. We'll get to those shortly.
Look.
Isira, you're the first one to appear on these shores, and mere moments later you see Eitri stumble out of the mists. What would you like to do?
I'm going to call out to him. Eitri, do you hear me? Do you see me?
Yeah, I see you. Where's the kid?
He was yanked from my arms. I don't know where he is.
Where's the rest?
You are the first I've seen.
No Verkal, no Mournul?
Nobody.
Do you know where we are?
The mist took us somewhere. And when I found I was in control of those mists, they're going to get a sharp talking to. I don't like their games. They're not fun.
Games? What games?
The mist. The mist carries voices. Did it not speak to you?
No, but I did see something. Did it speak to you?
Whispers on the winds, names and calls. Laughter. Small ones. Younglings. But not natural.
No, that's for sure.
Natural. And to pull the young one away from me. I do not agree with it. It is not okay. I am upset with the mist. The mist has some explaining to do.
We can only hope he's somewhere safe ashore, same as us.
I need to look for him. We should look for him. We should look for the others.
Yeah,
See if they made it to
definitely.
shore.
So I guess we pick a direction and start walking along the shoreline.
Yeah. Isira's gonna look both ways up and down the shoreline. Does anything catch her attention?
Yes. The shoreline is rocky and covered with the wreckage of who knows how many sunken vessels. But you look to the right and you see just destruction. There are pieces of ships just scattered along the rocks. Then you turn to your left and you see a rowboat scattered among the wreckage, and a familiar sight as Mournul sort of stands up and looks around.
Found one. Mournul, friend. Do you hear me? It is I, Isira, and your friend Eitri.
Yeah. Hi.
Oh, good. You're in a good mood. Come join us. We are in less than splendid temperaments at the moment.
Why, Verkal die?
Not that we know of.
Have not found him yet.
He's
Oh.
not with you?
No. I left the Mercy and there was no one aboard. So I assumed... Well, I assumed that things occurred as they often do in the same fashion that they have done in the past.
That is very enlightening, thank you.
It helps to have
The
a
mist.
rather fluid form of speech, as I often have been proven to have.
Have you experienced this before?
Let's just say I've become used to it.
Used
Well,
to
that's
it.
a weird thing.
Yeah.
Odd
You've been
for
in the mist
sure.
before?
Yeah. I have a special history, shall we say, with these particular weather fluctuations that we've seen.
Does that mean you know where Verkal is?
Assuming
could
he's
be.
not dead, which is funny to say considering that he was at one time already. But assuming that he's not dead, he's someplace else. Like we are now.
Well, maybe he's on the beach here somewhere. We walk together. We find him. Maybe we find some of the others, like Colin. I do not like this mist. It is a bad omen. It is not. Does not speak well. It is a very mean-spirited mist.
It doesn't speak much at all, Isira. It just does what it does.
Maybe you're not listening hard enough. It spoke to me.
Yeah. It doesn't speak. It makes you think that it does. But it's not speaking to you. Not really, anyway.
No. It torments and it taunts and it teases, and then it rips the things that you want held dear out of your arms.
You're more right than you know.
So, on this happy note, why don't we go searching up and down the beach and see what we can find?
Sure. Why not?
Okay, good.
All right. So you decide to set off to search throughout the beach. Which direction do you go in?
That way.
North it
Yeah.
is.
Okay. You follow what at least you believe to be north.
Northish.
North, it is. The three of you traverse along this rocky shoreline, scattered with the remains of countless vessels. You don't see much, at least for the first 2 minutes, the occasional form of life in a crab or things in the surf that you can't quite explain. Figures underneath the waves. You walk for about 5 minutes, and the beach continues on, but about 200 feet up the shoreline, you see at least what appears to be the remnants of a path.
Ooh.
Did you just say ooh to a path?
Yeah.
You don't get out much, do you?
It's a grand adventure, this life we live. Until the
Right.
day it ends. Never know when that'll be.
Just walk up the path, Isira, please.
No skipping?
You can skip if you want. I don't give a crap.
You know, you might be right because, like, I don't know this path very well. I might trip. And if I trip, then I might trip you, and then that'd be bad because then it might put you in a pleasant mood.
You are so wise, Isira. So wise.
And Eitri doesn't skip. He's a dwarf. He doesn't have that much spring in his step.
Well, listen, I've
I
known a
told
lot
him
of
to get off the ground.
yeah, this dude has got some ups. You should see him. He can jump. White dwarves can jump.
I think the game sessions have proved otherwise.
I mean, they try.
Do you know how dwarves raise the roof? They lower the floor.
Yeah, it's
Closest by, you know.
Yeah, that's about right.
So, Sarah, do you skip up this path?
No, not really.
Not really.
She just likes to torment Mournul.
You're doing a
She
great
finds
job.
it amusing. She might finds it amusing. She would stick her finger between his little ribbies and wiggle it if she thought she could keep her finger. But she's not convinced. So she has resisted that urge. But every once in a while, her hand just kind of goes like this at her side, like she's thinking about something. And it's her trying not to, she wants to keep her fingers. She's decided keeping her fingers, all of them, is a good idea. So
That is
she doesn't.
very smart of you. So, Asira thinks about frolicking up this destitute path,
There's a
but
spring in her
decides
step.
against it. I mean, I imagine Asira always has a spring in her step. And you go first, Asira?
Yep.
Great. Right.
What
You-
trap do I walk into?
Well, don't worry about
Now
that.
that you mention it.
Well, no, I just was curious who was going first, but it's okay. So, Sarah, you make your way up this path with the others following behind you to some degree of distance.
Probably a
I
safe
imagine.
distance so that when I trigger the trap, they're not within an AoE.
Yes. Yes, the mountain is going to fireball you. No.
It's
No,
possible. The mist is weird.
the mists are very weird, yes. But nothing malicious happens, which is good. You trek up this path along this rocky cliffside. The cliffs are over 100 feet. It's a good track. The path sort of winds back and forth, to and fro. Parts of it are destroyed. You, I imagine, are very careful not to fall. But eventually, the three of you do, in fact, make it to the top of this ridge. The road sort of splits off in two directions. One appears more wooded. The other one, you sort of look in the distance, and the mist is roiling here and there, but you can sort of make out something. Some sort of structure. It's hard to really tell. Which way would you like to go?
What's that? She says.
I
And her
guess we'll
spring
have-
becomes more vivid.
I guess we'll have to find out.
Come on, boyses. Let's figure this out. What's that thing? I wonder if somebody else found shelter there.
Yeah. Maybe if Verkal is there. Or Colin.
Yes, that would be nice. Let's find them. Both in the same spot would be great. Because we've been walking a while.
So you walk down this path. Takes only a moment to sort of come upon what's left of some sort of structure. There's no roof to it. It's just stone stacked upon stone. Whatever building this resembled, it's very hard to tell what it could have been. And as you're standing here observing the structure, the mists sort of part a little bit, and you look around and realize that there are many structures like this. None of them really seeming like anything you can recognize, but you seem to have found the ruins of something.
We're boating.
Any signage? Any names of anything?
You make a survival check to see if you find anything.
Okay. Fine. How's about an 8?
An 8. An 8, I'm afraid, is not gonna cut it. You don't find anything that resembles a sign or any sort of indication that of what this place is, at least.
It's like a dead
just-
village, essentially? Like,
Yes, essentially. There are...
Are there any tracks?
So, you look around for the sound of, or sign of tracks, and the paths are mostly overgrown. The roads are what would have accounted pen roads at this point in its history. It's very hard to make out the outline, but you can sort of figure out where a path might have been just based off the outlines of these structures. There's perhaps 20 in all. Almost none of them are standing. Most of them are foundations. Some of them have a wall, perhaps. None have roofs. There are no rooms to speak of. It's a dead village.
Colin,
What would
where are you?
are the buildings made of, like, the remains, I should say, made of stone? Or wood?
Yes, they are made of stone.
Okay.
They're mostly made of stone. There are pieces of timber here and there. Most of them seem to be all but fallen apart.
Okay.
There's a few beams that sort of rest along some of the structures. A couple bricks here and there.
I turn to Eitri, because I know he's a dwarf, and I don't know how well I know dwarves very, very not well. But I know that they're, for the most part, people of, a hardy and strong sort of connection
Of the
to
earth.
stone and to mountains and things like that. And to my recollection, I remember that dwarves, certain dwarves, I shouldn't say all dwarves, but certain dwarves can sort of understand things about stone, meaning where it's from, how long it's, been cut. Trying to just sort of gauge how long this village has been like this. Like, did something happen here? Was there a natural disaster? Did people just leave? How long ago was this village abandoned? Any of that.
Okay. I think you could certainly assist Eitri in trying to figure that out.
Help me out, Arna. Does Eitri have something like stone cunning as a dwarf?
I don't think it's on my sheet.
Okay.
Can I do
Find
a
out.
search for that?
Yeah, let's see if you have anything like that.
It depends on the kind of dwarf that you are, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, I do.
You do
I
have stone
do.
cunning, yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Thank
that
you,
wasn't
Matt.
too meta for you, Maeve.
No, not at all.
Okay. I don't
Stone
like to do that
cunning-
kind of stuff.
Yeah, no. I feel like you're not a young drow.
No.
But
Not
you
by
might
any
not
stretch
have
of the
met.
imagination.
Yeah, you might not have met many dwarves in your travels, but you've definitely met a dwarf before.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's something you would know that they typically excel in the craft of stone
For
and
sure.
gems and metal and trees.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
stone,
yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I probably picked this because it fits my background as well. So you can see that Eitri takes off his gloves and he steps towards one of the walls and like rests his hand on it and feels it. So what do I roll for this one?
Well, so Tremor Sense the ability, stone cutting the ability is something that gives you, you can see through stone essentially.
Yeah.
So if something is hiding, you're able to find it in a stone building essentially or area. I would say for this particular check, if you wanted to try to get a sense of these rocks, I would say history would probably be a good option.
Of course.
Because, well, one moment. Because Mournul is trying to help you, you can roll again with advantage. Since he's asking you and just sort of working together to try to figure out more about this area, you may roll a second time.
Better.
7 is better, but not great,
Mhm.
unfortunately. It's really hard to tell.
Mm.
The remnants of these structures are so worn down. Almost all of them are impossible to really say when this village was abandoned or if it was abandoned. The fate it befell clearly happened long ago, but how many years ago that is? It could be a dozen, 100. It's hard to say.
Yeah, Eitri rests his hand on the stone. It's like it's old. I can't really read it.
Right.
But it's been in a while.
Okay. So as you're sort of talking, as you're sort of examining these stones, do you use the ability that you get with stone cunning?
I'd like to, yeah. I'd like to test it out.
Okay, so you do use the ability, stone cunning, which does provide you with a tremor sense for 10 minutes. It essentially allows you to see through objects. So if someone's hiding behind a wall, potentially, you can feel that they're there. Uh, you go back to talking, go back to examining these stones, and after a few minutes of trying to figure out more about this place, you do feel something nearby. There is a structure. Most of it has caved into itself. The roof is gone. The walls are barely standing. But you look over and you feel like something is there.
I point to the building and I look at Mournul, and I say, something's over there. Not sure what it is.
What do you mean, something?
I can feel something inside the building.
So, it's hiding from us?
Might be. Could be Colin just being scared. For all we know.
That kid is more trouble than it's worth. Alrighty, well, only one way we're gonna find out, and that's just to find out.
Yep.
Let's go.
Walk towards this sense you have. You get closer, perhaps 30 feet from whatever awaits behind what remains of this structure, and you just start to hear jingling, the sounds of metal upon metal.
Well, that's not Colin.
She's picked up a bag of coins.
Colin. Verkal, Colin. Where are you, friends?
Alright, well,
Jingling starts to get a little louder as you start to hear the sound of something approaching from behind the wall, and you just hear the crack of bone as an old man covered in rags and probably the most destitute person you've seen in a long time sort of inches his way out holding a cane. And he turns to you, Eitri, and holds out a pan with a few coins, and there's alms for the poor. Please?
I do take some coin out of my bag and put it in the pan.
oh man.
Here
How
you go,
many
sir.
coins do you take out?
3.
3. Okay. He sort of looks at the bowl. Are they gold coins?
Yes.
Okay. He sort of shakily looks towards his bowl and stops and sort of examines it for a second, and then he looks up at you and smiles with a very toothless grin. And he says, "Thank you for your generosity." And he goes back to sitting near the building and counts his coins.
Sir, maybe you can help us. Can you tell us where we are? What this place is?
He sort of takes a moment to put his coins down. He looks up at you and smiles again. Says, "This is an old place, a dangerous place. Beware." And then goes back to counting his coins. And I am going to use your Daroga card, if you'd like to pull it onto the screen, Eitri.
Which one is it? Because I'm seeing 4 cards.
The
So-
one above your name.
There, it should be
Yeah.
So it's the one above your name specifically.
Okay, I was a bit confused because there's one above your name as well, so...
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. How do I do this again?
So you drag the card, you click on it, and then you drag the card onto the screen.
Well, it's not dragging.
Okay.
So once you
no, I
click
have-
it,
I
yeah, you
have
got to
it, I
click
have
it, and
yeah,
then
I have it.
there you go.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks.
You received the beggar.
Huh.
Now, the beggar has a very specific function. You get both the good and the bad from this one, so I won't worry about having you choose. You've given the beggar 3 coins, which means for the next 3 sessions, you may have 1 heroic inspiration per session.
Nice.
Okay.
However, I also get to reroll 3 times. Once per session, of course, for the next 3 sessions. When I feel it's right. And I will take your card.
I should have put 5 coins in there.
It depended on how generous you were going to be. There was a limit, I will say. But
17,000 coins. What would have happened if you put copper in there?
you don't want it.
3 coppers.
Let's just say that his
Disadvantage
generosity
on all rolls for the next 3
Right,
sessions.
exactly.
has
Curse
paid
of-
off.
Curse of the cheapskate.
If only that worked in real life.
Now, this old man, he seems too distracted by his money at this point. The village is yours to explore, though admittedly, at least in front of you, there's not much. There's the path ahead that leads deeper into this village, if you can call it that at this point. And there's the path to turn around and go back the way you've come. Which would you like to do?
Mm. We've already been from there, so we should go the other way.
Well, so you have walked into what looks to be some sort of village. There is a path that goes forward. The mists are just misting, and you can't see the entire area in front of you at this point. But they are clearing up slowly but surely.
Can we see the beach behind us if we turn around? Where we came from?
You turn around and sort of look near the cliffside. It's hard to see the ocean from here. You can hear it occasionally hitting rocks when it's exceptionally violent, but it's hard to see from here. You know which direction it's in, but
Yeah.
the mists obscure your vision just a little too much. You only have about 100 to 150 feet of vision around you, but they are slowly subsiding.
So what do you guys want to do? Keep on keeping on, or
Yeah, we've got to find some. I mean, if we're going to find Verkal, I mean, he's got to be somewhere on this island. If the 3 of us are here, then he's here. Stands to reason, anyway.
Right.
So let's find someone who actually knows where the hell we are. That beggar seems too much interested in what the hell you gave him. Well, maybe there's actually other people here.
Okay.
That stands to reason. Maybe we should just knock on some more doors that are missing homes.
So sounds like you're walking deeper into this village.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You walk another 60 feet or so, and you see the remnants of a fountain. It's almost completely bone dry in most places. There are a few puddles of pungent water, and it's clear this fountain has not been used in years. It's cracked and brittle. And in the center of the town, you see more buildings, many of which are still in a similar condition, some of which appear to be at least habitable, at least partly. The roof for many of them is caved in. Many of the walls and the windows are broken. But there are a few scarce doors as you look around, and a path that kind of leads further up a hill nearby, with what remains of a fence made of stone and wood.
Looks creepy. We should check it out.
Remember what happened last time when you did that? Should be careful.
That was fun.
Well, maybe
I mean, it
people
wasn't
will
very fun.
pay attention to us if we make some noise. What do you think? Assuming that there are people
Sure.
here in town. Isira, you're good at making noise. Go ahead and do that.
The sun will come out.
No,
tomorrow.
not that kind of noise. Like hello,
Oh.
singing it all well and good. Just
Hello. Hello, friends. Come on out to join us. Verkal, where are you, friend? Colin? Hello, friends. New friends. We haven't met yet. Come on out and say hi. We're nice. I swear. I promise. He only bites a little bit. I might be more bitey than he is, but I'm nice. You'll like it. We'll have fun. Come join us and make friends. Hello, friends.
Sarah is sort of making a ruckus in the center of what remains of this village. You do sort of hear the creaking of wood, and nearby you see a structure that feels a little different than the rest. It's bigger. It's sturdier. The remains of a two-story church seem to stand just outside of the center of this town. The doors have fallen off their hinges. The steps are cracked and broken. The windows are shattered. But what remains of a bell tower and at least the walls of a church remain. And you sort of listen. It's a little hard with Sarah kind of yelling, but you do kind of hear movement inside the building. Sort of see shadows along what remains of the windows, and what
Oh,
remains
goody, a
of
creepy church.
Creaky Church. Yeah, favorite place.
either of you recognize any of the religious iconography?
Hmm.
Definitely
Let
make a
me
religion
take a look.
check. She's looking. Yeah, with the 12. You sort of examine this building. You get a little closer, probably still yelling for people this point in time. There's not much left for religious symbolism, at least from the outside of this building. There is at least very faint carved into one of the doors that have sort of fallen over. Something there, but it's very hard to make out. It's not with a 12.
Hmm. Hard to say. Hard to say. Hmm. But we should definitely be careful. She says a little prayer, does a little sign, and she's gonna walk in.
You walk up these old steps and through the doors, or at least what remains of them. You enter into this large auditorium almost. The stage is destroyed. The podium at the center seems to have sort of fallen into the floor, and on the very back there are some old tapestries as the wind above sort of blows through what little of the roof remains. And there are pews, every single one of them smashed.
Hmm.
Do you continue into this building further?
Oh, most definitely.
Most definitely. Great. Make a study action.
Study?
Study.
Hmm. Like investigation?
Intelligence check. It's intelligence check. Investigation works. A 14. Okay. With a 14, you sort of enter into this building and you walk down the aisle in the center before you, and what remains of a stained mat sort of crumples and just disintegrates beneath your boots. And you move a little closer to this podium, what remains of it, and you do sort of see something shimmering hanging from it. What do you do?
Hmm. She doesn't really want to disturb anything.
It's fair. Do you offer a prayer for this place now that you've stepped foot inside?
Oh, yeah. Always.
Always. Good to know.
Mhm. Yeah, she prays a lot. It's all a lot inside of her head. Anytime that some southern person might say, "Oh, bless your heart," she's usually going, "Oh, Lord, take care of them."
Okay. What are the other two of you doing as Isira does this?
Eitri is gonna follow inside. Maybe at a little distance to give
Okay.
Isira some space, but
Okay. And Mournul?
Yeah, I'm gonna enter the church and see if there's a way to get to the top of the bell tower.
Okay. You look around. You do find a door that would, at least you presume, lead to the bell tower, at least from what you can gather from outside. It's very close to the entrance. The door appears very old. The hinges rusted. Doesn't look like it's been opened in years.
Well, I give it my best college try to open it.
Okay. Welcome to try. Make an athletics check.
Oh, I'm so good at those, though.
Hey, you never know.
True.
A 13. With 13, you sort of try to find a way to open this. You sort of grab onto the handles and pull with all your might. And it budges ever so slightly, but it's stuck fast. I get the feeling it would move, but it may require a little more effort.
I need a little assistance, please. From somebody.
Right?
Yeah, I walk over
Okay.
and I help out.
All right. You may also make an athletics check.
Is that with disadvantage?
With disadvantage?
Because I have disadvantage on performance checks.
Oh, no, athletics checks. Performance and athletics are two different
Oh,
things. You're good.
there is a. Okay, my bad. I thought performance was a general term. Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. Performance, charisma-based, instruments, putting on acts, that kind of stuff.
I'm not. Eitri's not
Fours.
really a performer, but okay.
Yeah. Doesn't.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah,
That's even worse.
4, unfortunately, so it does not budge. Isira.
Boys, do you need some help?
Well, see, you would like to say this, but I would like you to draw your Taruka pull for me, please.
Hmm.
The guys are opening a door. Isira is doing something completely different.
Okay. Take that and go like that.
Yep.
Oh. I didn't mean to do that. What did I do?
There you go.
There it goes.
You have pulled the missionary.
Ooh. Fitting.
For Eitri and Mournul, you look over as you're struggling to open this rusted door. And Isira has sort of taken a very respectful stance. She has fallen to her knees and she is praying fervently. And her prayers continue to grow louder. For Isira, you feel an overwhelming urge to do this. You look around and the candles that you didn't see before, but there are lights flickering into being. The sky is growing dark and red, and you just feel like you need to do this. You need to pray, that you need to show respect to whatever and whomever this church once belonged to. And so you pray. Mournul and Eitri,
Yeah.
you notice this as you are trying to open the door. She seems to get louder and louder as she prays to someone or something.
Isira, are you okay? Who are you talking to?
Does she even hear him?
Sira does not respond.
So, Eitri's gonna walk over her and carefully touch her shoulder.
You touch her shoulder. She does not stop praying. She just keeps praying louder and louder and louder. At this point, it is almost as if she's yelling these prayers you've never heard before. You've never heard her speak in this manner. You've never heard her have this amount of energy towards her religion, towards her worshiping.
I am gently gonna shake her, like, Isira, where are you? Isira, come here. Come back to us.
You shake her, and do you continue shaking her when she doesn't respond?
No,
You
if
do
she
it.
doesn't respond, I will stop immediately. And I look over to Mournul, I'm like, kind of at a loss, like, she's out of it somehow.
Well, it's a good thing she's travel size.
You try to remove her from this church.
Yeah.
Well, depends. Do you still want to go up the tower? Or?
I can't get up into that damn door. It's stuck shut. So unless you have a way of opening a door that's not just brute forcing it, we're never going to find what's in that tower, if anything.
Well, yeah, if it's not that important for you to find out, then let's move on, I guess.
I mean, everything's important for me to find out. That's just the way I am. It's just a matter of which is more important. That's all.
Eitri will try and lift Isira to see if he can carry her.
Yeah, make a strength check to see if you can carry her. She wears pretty heavy armor.
True.
She's a small Gnomi, but she's back with her amount of gear she has.
Oh man, Eitri's not having a good day.
She does not budge. Verkal,
can you come?
She's
heavier
heavy
than
thoughts.
she looks.
She's thinking heavy thoughts instead of skinny thoughts.
At this point in time, her prayers are
the one time you should be thinking happy thoughts and float, but okay.
Isira, for you, the sky has turned a bright red, and the candles burn with a ferocity you've not ever seen, and you are still praying to this being. You don't know what they are, you don't know who they are, you don't know who this church belongs to, but you do. Something in your mind, something deep inside of you knows that you do. And it's at that point that the sky grows light again, and the candles go out, and you recognize where you are. You look around, and Eitri's there, and Mournul's there, and you don't remember doing this.
The mists are tricksters.
They are.
But my God is good and will provide. And all will be well in the end. Even if we have to traverse a very bumpy road to get there, to find said end. Boys, did you find anything fun?
Just a door we can't open.
Ooh! Did we try kicking it?
No. We did not try
Can I?
Isira is the strong one among you, so it's going to be great.
Knock yourself out, Isira.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Eitri.
Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at the door.
Incoming gnome cannonball.
Eitri's gonna sit down and pretend he wasn't trying to lift Isira and fail.
Maeve, can she use unarmed strike, sea
You
tavern
can
brawler on that?
absolutely punch the door if you want to. I'm here for this.
Kick it. She's surprisingly flexible for her stoutness. Yeah!
Yeah, 14 is enough. Isira punches this door, and you just hear the wood splinter and crack as her fist just goes right through it.
And she giggles. Look, there it goes, guys.
Well,
I
that
think we can get
hole
in now.
is not
There's a
big enough for
sizable
me.
hole in the door now.
It's fine. It's good. She kind of pushes away the little edges and makes it a little bit bigger and easier to get through. See? It's fine.
All right, so head on in. Tell us what you see.
Yeah. Stick my head in the hole. What do I see?
Stick your head in the hole. It's dark, but I do believe you have dark vision.
Yeah.
As a Gnome.
Ganomi's house.
So, you look up, and there is a light sort of coming down from above, and it sort of flickers through what remains of the stairwell and the ladder, along with just the pieces of debris and rubble from what has fallen from this bell tower. On the floor in front of you is the aforementioned bell. It has fallen from its tower and made a sizable hole in the floor. But the stairs look climbable if you want to squeeze your way in through this hole or make it bigger.
She's gonna kick the hole, make it a little bit bigger for her more robust friends that are a little bit larger in stature. And then she's gonna
By
climb
all means,
onto
kick the door. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have you roll for it because I
Kick
feel
it
like
again.
you're going to destroy the door anyway. You've proven you're a very capable, strong Gnome. And Isira makes
Yes.
very short work of this door. And the three of you can make it through what remains of it if you'd like.
All right. What's in the tower?
Right. So you ascend the stairs of this tower. It's 3 flights of stairs. It sort of goes around. It's a spiral. There are some stairs missing, some damage here and there, but it's sturdy enough to hold the 3 of you. You ascend this structure, and you reach the top. And you look out what remains of the windows. You could tell at some time or another they were stained glass, but they are so absolutely shattered that it's impossible to tell what they were before. And you look at the remnants of this town. You sort of scale your surroundings, and most of the buildings are exactly as you saw from the ground. They are shattered and broken and destroyed. But then you sort of focus in the distance, and up a hill, maybe 200, 300 feet away, you see a wall and a path that sort of hugs the side of a cliff face and the outline of a very large building.
Hmm.
And I think that's a great place to take a break.
Okay. Fantastic. Cool.
Fantastic. We'll take a 5. Everybody can do the stuff they need to the bathroom, get a drink, whatever you feel you get to do, and we'll come back
See you soon.
in 5 minutes or so. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. If you're just now joining us, the adventurers for me have narrowly escaped death aboard a vampire ship that at first was perhaps a ploy to rescue them, but turned out to be anything but. They found their way through the mists and to a abandoned village somewhere within the domains of Dread. They've met a blind beggar who Eitri was kind enough to give some coin to, and found a hallowed church where something unnatural overcame Isira. Speaking of that, Isira, I should tell you what you get. Would you like to know the good part or the bad part?
Hmm. Do I only get to know one?
If you'd like, I can tell you both.
I mean, yeah,
Sure.
both would be great.
Amazing. So I will tell you what you get. This is the missionary card. You will get a temporary ability where you will gain advantage on both intelligence and constitution saves for the next 24 hours. However, you will have disadvantage on history and insight checks during that same time period.
Hmm.
And that's what you get. That particular card. You were each standing atop a tower, looking towards the silhouette of a large building through the mists, and a path that seems to lead along a rocky outcropping that may get you there. What would you like to do?
Well,
So is that the next goal for us to go to?
we gotta find some form of civilization, otherwise we're gonna be here on this island just until we become just as ruined as this old place is.
But also, we need to find a safe place for shelter.
That's
should-
another thing.
I think we all look a little rough.
Yeah.
The ship
Well-
was not kind to us, and neither was that mist.
At least at the moment, nothing dangerous has happened to you in this village. You may take a short rest here, or you may press on to explore what you see ahead.
I don't trust this whole ruined village thing as far as I could throw it, to be honest, so.
I mean, fair.
So,
Yeah.
let's just make our way as carefully as we can towards that large building. See what's over there.
All right.
Yeah.
Eitri straps on his gear and starts down the stairs again.
As you make it to the bottom of the stairs and exit the church, I need 3 of you to make perception checks.
Okay. 17 for Eitri and 20 for me.
We
And Sierra
all.
also got a 20. Good job.
Oh,
Mhm.
nice.
It's a very naughty 20.
Yeah.
It's not
I think you
clean.
I think you both had very naughty 20s, but that's okay. Isira and Mournul, you actually both noticed this at about the same time. The path in which you came, you hear something running towards you through the mist. The silhouette is smaller, lankier than Eitri. And it sort of stops, and you hear panting in the distance, and you sort of look a little closer and realize it's Colin. He seems scared and a bit distressed. He doesn't notice you, and he's just sort of looking around, trying to see any signs of where he is.
This genuinely makes Isira happy. Colin! She cries out to him, just happy.
Well, there goes the
What's up?
whole stealth plan.
We can stealth again in a minute. Right now, there are other things.
Please
That are
we found
important.
one
You-
person.
Yeah.
You call it to Colin, and it takes him a second to sort of notice each of you, and he sees Mournul, and then sees Eitri, and then focuses his gaze on Isira, and he sort of takes a step back, not sure if he believes that you're there. And then he
Colin?
runs to you when you call his name again. And he's terrified and shivering, and you can see he has tears in his eyes, and he runs up and hugs you. He's like, Isira, where did you go?
She holds on to him and squishes him with love.
Oh,
Colin, it's okay. We were ripped
I'm s-
apart, but we're back together again. You're
was
safe
so
now. You're here with us.
I was so scared.
I
I found
know.
myself on a beach and there was no one there. And then there was this creepy old man.
There's a
And
creepy
things
old
that
man?
happened. He was
What did
trying to
that?
ask me for money, I think. I don't know.
It's
Oh, he's
okay.
harmless.
I'm
He's
glad you're
just a
here.
beggar.
Don't worry about that anymore. You're here now, and we are here. Did you
Okay.
happen to notice our friend Verkal? Did you see him along the way?
No, I haven't.
Okay. It's okay. We're still looking for him too. But you are here with us now. Now you're safe. It's okay. Take a breath. Look at me. Let me see your eyes.
He looks into your eyes and he's just sort of
Okay. Breathe
still
in.
trying to
Breathe in
catch
me.
his
Breathe in me.
breath.
Breathe
Okay.
in
Right.
and out. In and out.
Okay.
Okay.
And he just does this for
Okay.
another 30 seconds, perhaps, and just listens. And actually,
Now look,
sort
we're
of,
gonna try to find some shelter. Okay.
okay. Okay. Promise?
It's okay. We're gonna find shelter together. We're gonna find a shelter, a place to rest for a little bit, and we're gonna see if we can find Verkal. But then, we're gonna try to figure out what's going on here and see if we can't get ourselves moving back in the right direction.
All right.
Okay?
Okay.
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 It's okay.
Okay. It's okay. And he seems to calm down
Just hold
a
my
little.
hand. It's okay.
He holds onto your hand and your gauntlets, really. And his hands are not necessarily smaller than yours, but compared to the size of your gauntlets, they look much smaller. Because you have these huge hulking pieces of metal that you punch people with. And you actually get to thinking, yes, you haven't seen Verkal, but you also haven't seen anyone else from the ship, or even Captain Delphina, Arabelle, Ted. You
Fuck.
haven't seen any other person.
No, fuck Ted.
No.
Sir.
Ted, Fred, Ed, Jed.
Ted's dead, baby. Ted's dead.
Mournul, could you make a survival check for me?
Me? Sure.
Yes, you specifically. A 19.
That is a 19.
That's pretty good. You look around as this reunion is taking place. Isira is sort of calming this boy, and Eitri is sort of watching. But you sort of scan the horizon around you, and the mists seem to be getting closer now. What you could see from the top of the tower, you see maybe half of that distance now.
All right. Folks, we got to make a little bit of a move here. Losing a little of momentum. And it's going to cost us in the end. So why don't we lift foot and step, if you don't mind?
Yes. Fleet of foot. All right. Colin, just stay with us. Keep holding my hand. We're gonna go find ourselves a safe place to rest. Okay?
Try to keep the kid quiet, please, Isira.
Yeah. He'll be fine now that we're with him.
Colin is remarkably quiet for a child. He seems very timid and afraid of the position he's found himself in. He's with someone he seems to trust at the very least, with Isira, but the life he's lived for as long as he can remember at this point has been not great, to be blunt. But at least some of the people who have hurt him are gone, and he's no longer aboard the Mercy, and perhaps that gives him some amount of solace, but he still is very much just a timid child. And he keeps very close to Isira.
All right. Let's go.
Now 4 of you begin walking towards, I can only imagine, the structure you saw from the top of the tower. That be correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to move you to a new map. Tell me if your tokens do not currently have vision.
They have vision.
Amazing.
see
And
you.
you can move them.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Great. Colin stays very close to you. Right. You walk along this cliffside. You can hear the waves of the ocean below battering stone. Sort of look over, and it's a long drop from where you're standing, perhaps 80 feet into the ocean below. Colin is very much keeping next to Isira. He's almost lockstep in her. You can't really make out anything beyond the cliffside. You look through, and aside from the waves below, you can barely see them. Past that, it's impossible to see anything else. As you approach this old stone fence covered in briars and vegetation, you do sort of see what appears to be ravens sort of perched along the fence, and they kind of crawl at you and look at you and sort of cock their head. There's a couple dozen of them. As you approach, they sort of begin to scatter and fly away. And you walk towards this old gate. It seems frozen in place, the iron old and rusted. And before you is what appears to be a structure that has, at least from the outside, all 4 walls and a ceiling and a roof. It's a very old building. The windows are boarded up. What isn't is cracked and broken. There are holes in some of the exterior trim. It appears to be a building that you might see in other domains, but here it seems strange. It matches the other buildings in the area, but it just feels strange to see a structure of this magnitude still standing when everything else has fallen.
Siri, you gonna call that kid? He's gonna wander off on his own.
Oh yeah, Colin would follow. I know there's a way to lock tokens together. I don't know how to do that, though.
You can group them if you
Oh, thank you.
put two tokens together and then hit group.
Yeah, I'm gonna group that. Where's group one though? Oh, got it. Perfect. There you go. Now move Isira.
Mm.
Can you move Isira, Julie? Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Never mind,
Oh.
it's fine.
There you go.
Oh, apparently I can move you together.
Yeah, the grouping has to be done by the person who's moving the token.
Oh.
Oh, so yeah. It's okay. I'll just keep calling nearby.
Okay.
Yeah. This blooming structure is 3 stories tall. Has a main floor with what's left of a patio, a stone door, or stone steps. The door seems to be solid and carved. The windows, they're scattered throughout the top of both the first and second floor, and there appears to be a curvature to the roof, suggesting there's some sort of attic above it. It feels like the safest structure you've found thus far. It would protect you from the elements and perhaps even from the mists for a time.
The heck is this thing over here?
Well, you look towards that, what's left of that structure. You can move closer to try to investigate it if you'd like. Try to
Yeah.
get a better idea about what it
I'll
was.
move about 30 feet towards it.
Yeah, so you move a little closer. It seems to be the remnants of a stable of some kind. There's 3 to 4 foot walls on each side. There's a wooden fence in the backside that's mostly intact, and then the front half seems to have fallen apart. There's no horses there. It's just what little remains of that structure.
Compared to all the other structures in this ruined village, does this place seem more or the same, like, level of intact?
So, compared to the rest of the village, this place seems much more intact than the buildings you saw previously.
Okay.
With the exception of perhaps the church.
Hmm.
It could be whomever built it just did a better job. A building of this size likely was someone important. Typically, when people who have money build homes for themselves, they tend not to spare in construction materials.
Sure. Okay. Alrighty.
It's a rather large manor house.
Just gonna sort of walk over to the stable and see if I can find any remnants of anything hidden.
Sure. Make
or-
a survival check.
Survival. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
That is a 5. That was a natural 1.
A natural 1. Well, you don't find anything really. There is some musty old hay, some hoof prints, but nothing of interest. It's mostly debris from what you can tell.
Okay. There's nothing here.
What
Yeah.
do the rest of you do?
I was gonna go and check the doors.
Okay. You go up to the door and you turn the handle and it creaks open.
What do I see inside? Does it look safe?
All right. You peek your head inside and you see the remnants of a gold and red carpet before you, a shattered table, and walls that, for the most part, have come down inside. There's also a stairwell that seems to be to your right when you peek through, and the place is a mess. There's no easy way to say it. The interior of this home is definitely not doing as well as the exterior of this home. It's covered in dirt and
Well.
grime and cobwebs.
Looks like the place is ransacked, but the building looks fine.
Hmm.
Wouldn't take much to clean up a few cobwebs so we had somewhere halfway decent to sleep for the night. But I don't recommend stairs. If everything else in this area is falling apart, I recommend we stay on the first level. And not terribly far from the door.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's a big hallway in here. I think we can take some good cover.
Okay.
Be safe from the elements.
You can certainly enter the home. Is that what you'd like to do?
Yes.
Okay. The door creaks open. You enter the home. And I will move you to a new map.
Ooh, it's misty. The mist is invaded.
Yeah.
I
It's
can't
a mist.
see anything. It's all just smoking, more smoke.
Okay, let me see if I can shut that feature off.
Creepy.
I've seen this movie.
Me
This
too.
doesn't
Oh, there we
work well.
go. There
Oh,
we go.
that's better.
I had to turn on daylight mode.
That's important.
Anyway, yes, so you enter this building. It's a fairly big foyer. There's stairs to your right, the aforementioned shattered table. There's some cubbies and cabinets, a hallway directly ahead of you, and one to your left. Is this where you'd like to hunker down, take a little break?
We gotta make sure nothing's in here
Yep.
that's gonna jump out and surprise us. I would say we just make sure we do a once-over of this place.
Yeah, that's
I'll
smart.
check the hallways in the back.
All right.
Yeah.
Do a quick.
I'm
quick
gonna
check.
go to this first room over here on the left.
Right, the first room over there on the left. So right here?
Yeah.
Yep, so the door will be down there.
Oh,
Okay.
around the corner.
Okay. So you go in the first room. You see the remnants. I'm actually going to change the music now to this music. You see the remnants of what looks to be a study. That is loud. There are dozens upon dozens of books that have just completely fallen apart as you walk into the room. The smell of must fills your nostrils. There's what looks to be a fireplace, some shelves over here, and what remains of a carpet, along with what looks to be shattered chairs in the center, and a small table.
Bear rug.
It looks to like it once was a bear rug. It's very hard to, like, you can look at it and be like, that was a bear, but what's left of it, there's so little remaining that there'd be no way to recover this rug and use it again.
It really tied the room together.
It probably did, yeah. At one point.
Just gonna give this room
is.
a once over, just to make sure there's no gribblies, no nonsense, no nothing.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Make a study action check.
Study?
Yeah, I mean, you're in a study.
Investigation?
Yeah. Investigation is perfectly fine if you guys want to make those.
Might I recommend, not to say that this is a particular fault in your application of the rules, oh holy dungeon master,
By all means.
But there is
What?
another action beyond study, which is specifically for the study of things and or creatures. That action is
Okay.
called the search action,
Yes, please do a search action.
which is specifically wisdom-based, rather than intelligentsia-based.
Of course. You may
My
absolutely make
my
a search
wisdom is a
action.
hell of a lot better than my intelligence.
I
That's
know.
all I'm gonna say about that. I'm no book learning guy, but I know what love is. All right.
By all means.
Thank you very much. It's like a little Elvis, like seeping in at the seams of my character.
There really
Just-
is.
Just a lot of Elvis. I don't know why.
You take my
Oh
one bar next.
no, I'm not going to triple multi-class. That's an abomination. Here we go. Perception. How about them apples?
An 11. And you're looking for
Just anything
Concerning-
that seems out of sorts. Just giving
Okay.
a once over of the room. Like,
Yeah,
oh
I mean-
look at that thing. That seems out of place.
Yeah. This room is a mess. Nothing really seems out of place per se with an
Okay.
11. Because the entire room is destroyed.
Hmm.
You look around, you find tomes, you find books, you find shattered furniture. It smells awful in this room, but nothing that you think would be dangerous or
Okay.
be a problem for you particularly.
All right. We may want to use this room unless we find something else that might be better.
Okay. Julie, I saw you had opened this door.
Yep. I was gonna head down there. Well, the door on the other side is locked, but this one's open.
Indeed it is.
So we're gonna try this one. We're just gonna take a peek. Looks like a ballroom.
Yes, that
Or-
would be correct. This room, from what little you can gauge of what remains, was perhaps a dining room or even a ballroom. The table is completely collapsed. Part of the roof has fallen in this room, covering a good section of it.
Mm.
There is another fireplace here that has sort of caved in on itself. And there is a door behind you.
Mm.
And parts of the floorboards are missing. It doesn't smell as bad as the study did, at least, but pretty much everything in here is also very destroyed.
Well, there's a door, but it seems to be locked.
I can help try to
I
fix
can
that.
make it unlocked. You can do it. You can do it gentle like.
Well, yeah.
I'm not feeling super gentle like.
Yeah, I feel that. I understand. That's fine. Where's Eitri? Eitri!
Eitri.
Eitri,
I'm
don't
over
fall.
here.
seem to have wandered to the north.
Yes, I
Um,
was
Don't
giving a
get
quick
lost.
check of these hallways.
Yep.
Sorry, Maeve. Is there a Raven camera here so I can sort of see what he sees?
Absolutely. 1 second, please. I can put that on for you.
Amazing.
Yeah. Where can I find it? Boop. There you go.
Doo-doo. There he is.
He is in
It's
the hallway.
Eitri.
And I'll ping you to where he is. He's right around the corner. Yeah, Eitri, you head towards this narrow hallway. And do you walk through the hallway at all? Do you stop at the entrance?
I was just gonna have a quick look to see if we're safe.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna look into the hallway.
You don't see anything in the hallway. Either way, you don't see anything to your right, and you don't see anything to your north.
Yeah. Then I will probably turn around and see if I can find the others.
Okay, yeah, you turn around and
Okay.
find them, no problem.
Eitri, don't get lost.
No, I'm here. Looks safe enough.
Yeah, there's nothing hiding yet. Still, I want to
It-
spend time at a place that something's lurking.
Agreed.
At the moment, you don't see anything here that would make you concerned that this place is not safe. In fact, it's the safest place you've found since leaving the ship, for certain.
Okay.
There are walls to protect you from the elements. The mist seems to have subsided.
All right. Well,
Are you able to open that door?
yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna crowbar it.
You can certainly
Okay.
crowbar it.
Okay, so what kind of check would you like?
Strength check with advantage.
Superbe. Disadvantage.
Crowbar gives you advantage.
My strength is not fantastic, so I'm gonna have to use my legs.
That's okay. Okay.
But that's
7.
regular.
No, I know.
Is it
You're
what
going
is
the second time. I'm waiting.
about?
A 12. Yeah, this place is old. A 12, you do sort of crack the door open. You don't like break it off the hinges or anything like that, but you do manage to get enough force to sort of push it off its lock at least a little bit, and it will crack open. With a little bit of a elbow push to make sure you get in.
All right.
This room seems to be a lot more intact than some of the others. It's covered in cobwebs for certain. There's a mantle above a much smaller fireplace with what looks to be the head of an animal. Wolf. The rug is mostly intact. The desk seems to have various items and articles. And there seems to be a few bookcases, which are mostly intact. And a desk, another desk that has like a cover over it that seems locked. But yeah, this room seems as safe as any. It's also the cleanest room you've found, for certain.
This one might be okay.
Yeah.
We should probably just finish. Maybe I don't know if we want to just stop it here and like secure the door and hunker down for a bit, or if we want to clear this floor.
I say, considering how much additional space is in this place, I think that maybe it might be best to just check out this room and then hunker down.
Okay, yeah. Search and hunker.
Yeah. Why don't
Search and hunker.
you take the desk? I'll take those bookcases over there. Each of you take that bookcase right on one next year. That you're next to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you.
How? I do not have search. I don't know.
Search is just the action. It refers to any wisdom-based check.
Okay.
Yes, so. You may make a wisdom-based check for certain.
Like
Ooh.
that.
Like that indeed. Right. And, oh no. 7. Okie dokie. So, first things first. Oh no, you're searching this destroyed wardrobe, it looks like. You sort of dig through it with a 7, and one of the doors kind of creaks and falls off onto the floor nearby. It's moth-eating clothing, mostly. There's an old cloak that looks like it's seen better days, a couple shirts, some leather that is ruined at this point, and an old pair of boots. One of them is missing. You don't find anything of note. For Isira, where were you looking?
At the
If you
desk.
could, the desk. Okay. Yeah, you open the desk. The drawer creaks open. It's one of them's a little stuck, but you manage to kind of pry it open with your enormous amount of strength. You find an old journal that seems to have essentially disintegrated. some old candles. There is a quill with ink that is ruined. In the drawer, you find some papers. Most of them are very hard to read. And you find what perhaps could be a deed to something, but it's hard to tell with how
Hmm.
faded it is. You also
This might be the
find,
deed to the house.
yep, you also find 3 pieces of paper that are different than the rest.
Hmm.
Make a Arcana check. Or steady action. That is.
I have a negative. I have a disadvantage to intelligence checks right now.
You have a disadvantage to history and insight.
So not this.
Okay.
It's
A
only a
9,
9.
not great. But that's okay. You can still make out that these are pages that have arcane text on them. They seem to have some sort of spells engraved
Hmm.
in pages, but they're a lot newer than the rest of the items in this desk. They are crumpled and torn and singed and hard to
It
make
would
out
make
what spells they
sense.
were for, but you do find these 3 pages.
It would make sense that they might be newer because they're magic, so they hold on to
Yes.
their value, their age better.
Yeah. And Eitri, you try to open up this locked desk. It's locked cupboard, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
So you sort of look at it and try to find the mechanism to open it. With a 19, you do find that there is a lever on the side that you can sort of tinker with, and after a little bit of attempting to sort of maneuver the mechanism that's within it, does sort of click open, and you look inside, and you find just some old armor. It doesn't appear to be anything special. It's got some sort of family sigil sort of carved into the leather. It's old, but could be worth something. You also find a tarnished silver blade and a little bag of coins, approximately 15 gold.
I pocket the blade and
Okay.
I throw the gold coins in the center of the room. Is the sigil something I might recognize, or is it completely foreign to me?
You can make a check if you'd like, but it would be a very hard DC. I would say based on your background and your particular upbringing, you probably wouldn't recognize it.
Okay,
But
then I'm
perhaps
not.
you've seen.
Then I'm not gonna check it. If my background doesn't allow for me to know it, then it's probably something I don't know.
Yeah, it would be unfamiliar to you, more than likely, I would say.
Yeah. So, this is some fancy armor. Found some coins. Can split those up if we want. But nothing else.
Nothing else of note.
All right. Well, guess we just board
Hunker
up
down
here.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
Is there a
in-
chair in the room?
There is unfortunately not a chair that you could sit in. The chairs that were in this room are very broken. Like, this was once a chair, I'm fairly certain, but it doesn't look like it's something you could sit in. But, I mean, you could make yourself comfortable enough sitting on the floor if you need to.
Oh, I was thinking of something to block the doorway.
Uh, I mean, the door you could close and then put perhaps one of the furniture items in front of it. Some of them may be a little easier to move than others, perhaps this table.
Okay, sure. Move the table.
That wouldn't
Couple of
take it.
heavy blocks.
Yeah. So you close the door. Okay, I've closed the door. People were trying to close it at the same time it was. But yeah, you close the door, you move the table in front of it, and you have some time. What kind of rest are you considering? You do have two options. You can choose to take a short rest, which would encompass an hour of your time. I would say at this point, it is probably early morning, perhaps 10 in the morning. It's hard to tell in the domains of dread. But it was night during the ship incident. And the sun is out here, at least from what you can gauge. It's very cloudy, very gloomy. But it was early morning when you arrived, and you would have some time to choose either a short rest or a long rest, depending on how you feel.
I would vote for a short rest.
Okay.
'Cause
That's
you
fine.
never know where Verkal is.
Yeah.
Go for a long rest, you could miss him entirely.
Yeah. So a short rest would be pretty straightforward. You can roll as many hit die as you desire, at least as many as you have. You should all have 7. And you would be able to examine that axe, Eitri, if you wanted to.
I want to.
Amazing. Then I'll go one by one. After you
Excuse me.
spend your hour to examine the axe, you may still, of course, roll your hit die. I'm pretty sure you can do both, because it's not really strenuous to necessarily examine the blade. And I will tell you what this axe does.
Excuse me.
Excuse you indeed.
Bless you.
Okay, so
I am 1 off of max with 2 hit dice, and I'm good.
amazing. So, Eitri, you spend an hour examining this weapon. You learn that this weapon is a very rare grade axe. It does require attunement, which you can do during your short rest if you desire. And it grants you a number of bonuses for wielding this axe. First and foremost, it is a +2 weapon, so you will gain a bonus +2 to both your attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. Additionally, your strength score will increase by 2 while wielding this axe. And your maximum strength score cannot be reduced so long as you wield this weapon. There are certain creatures in D&D that have abilities that can drain your strength. As long as you're holding this weapon and using it, that effect will not affect you. It does have one additional effect. Any humanoid you hit with this weapon that hasn't been inflicted with the bloodied condition will take an additional 2d6 slashing damage. If you kill the target with this weapon, you will gain temporary hit points equal to the extra damage dealt upon killing the creature. So it's a very beneficial axe for you.
That's pretty awesome.
It is a two-handed weapon, so you will not be able to use your shields at the same time. But that is what it does.
Then I will, of course, try to attune to it.
Amazing. Then you are successful in attuning to this weapon. As far as hit dice go, How did everyone manage?
You saw what I got, so I'm good there.
I did, yes. Eitri, did you want to roll more hit die, or Sarah?
I have no idea what the hit die does.
Okay, I can explain. So, hit die are something very useful. They can be used in certain circumstances to regain hit points. You have a number equal to your level, so you have 7. You're a paladin, so you have a d10. You can roll up to 7d10 plus your constitution modifier, which is a +2. So you may roll a d10 plus 2 for each hit die you like to use. For every one you use, you regain hit points equal to that hit die.
Okay.
So
Then I
where you
will-
are currently at 13 hit points out of 67, I would encourage doing so.
Yeah. I rolled 5 on my first. So I add 5 or?
Correct. You rolled a 3 on your d10, and your constitution bonus is 2, which is 5. I would recommend perhaps adding them all up after you've rolled a few to see how much hit points you'll get back. That's another 5, so that's 10. You have 5 left you can use. That's another 5. Oof.
Oh.
You are rolling a d10, I just wanted to make sure. So that's 15. You have 4 remaining.
So on the character sheet, if you click it on the character sheet, it does all the math for you.
Yeah.
You guys are not having good luck with these hit die.
When do they replenish?
When you take a long rest, you get half of them
Okay,
back.
so yeah.
Actually, in
then I will-
2024 rules, you get all of them back.
Oh, even better. I am incorrect. You get all of them back, so I encourage you using them. 11, there you go.
That's better.
That's 26 back. Okay,
Again, better.
that's 38 back. I think you have
I'm on 40 of 6.
you
out
have
of
2 left.
67. So I have 3 dice left,
Okay, you may roll them.
according to my sheet.
Oh, all right. Plus 8. Ooh, 3. Okay, then
Really?
sounds like you have 1 left. Plus 4. That's rough, buddy.
Well,
So-
it's 55 out of 67, so
That's not
That's
too
not
bad.
not too
Remember, you also do have certain spells you can
Yeah,
use if
bad.
necessary.
I do.
I got up to
And-
full.
Awesome. Perfect. That is good. As far as spells you can use to heal yourself, if you'd like to. You have Cure Wounds.
I also have the Prayer of Healing, which I
You
can
do
use
have
to
Prayer of
heal.
Healing.
May
Yeah,
I
can he-
may I step in to make a suggestion?
Sure.
Lay on hands.
Yes. Lay on Hands, which
Yes.
is a special paladin ability, which allows you a pool of hit points to heal as many or as few as you want. It is 5 times your level.
Oh yeah, here it is.
So you'd have 40 then.
Should have. Wait, you're level 7, right?
7.
Yeah.
So
So 35.
35. I can't math.
That's okay. 35 should be your pool of Lay on Hands. So you can use that to top yourself or other people off. You just literally just touch them and whoop, you heal.
Yes.
Right. So I need 12 more for myself.
And from what I
That
understand, I
means-
think it actually got changed to a bonus action in 2024 rather than an action.
Let's find out.
It is.
You
a
would be
bonus
correct.
action.
It
My
is a bonus action.
God, I'm just the best in the whole world. My God, I'm so
Thank
good.
you.
I'm so good.
Amazing. So it sounds like everyone's about at full, or as close to full as you'd like to be.
Yeah, and I have 23 health points I can dole out for anyone who needs it.
Nice.
I'm just gonna update your health. So Julie, you said you're at full.
I'm at full.
Great.
And I
Then
still have
that
2
leaves-
die left.
Awesome. So that leaves our health total. Eitri at 67. Isira at 61. And Mournul, it looks like you're one off. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So 47 out of 48.
You got it.
And Colin is perfectly fine. He is not injured.
Because he's immortal.
That's good.
Well, if you're only 1
That's
point off, I
good.
will tap you on the shoulder in a manly way, and you gain your 1 hit point.
Aw, shucks.
Yeah.
Now I feel so complete.
I mean, I can tell you, I don't think any of the NPCs in this module are immortal. They can and will die if bad things happen.
We will just have to test that theory, won't we, Maeve?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't want to murder the child, but I'm not saying he can't be killed at some point if something horrible happens.
We're just gonna have to test that theory, won't we, Maeve?
Like, if there's a fireball, God forbid, and he's in the center of it with the rest of you, yeah, not much I can really do it.
I had the unfortunate circumstance of GMing a group of really great players, one of which has an animal companion.
This is good.
Maeve, this animal companion happens to be a raccoon.
How dare you?
And its name is Fitz, and he's got a Brooklyn accent. And I've been NPC playing him like, essentially like Rocket the Raccoon.
I love him.
And yet, he seems to get himself into really shitty situations where AoE spells just bomb him into next week.
I'm wearing a raccoon shirt. I don't know if you noticed that.
I didn't see it, but I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yes. So, an hour passes. Each of you get back to full health, which is great. Matt, you specifically, because you have warlock levels.
Yes.
Your pack slot back.
Yes.
And I
Give me my
think you
pack
have.
slots.
Unfortunately, cleric and paladin, I don't think you get anything on a short rest, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. You guys are doing great.
It's
An hour has passed.
fine.
You haven't heard anything else in this house. There's been no sounds of anyone else entering or leaving. You don't see anyone else. It's just the 4 of you and all the spiders that live in the cobwebs.
Well,
We try not to think too hard about that.
I mean, some of these spider webs are pretty big.
Shh.
all right.
Yeah,
So
you are.
you folks seeming, should we check out?
Probably makes Mournul feel.
I mean, who
Mournul
knows if
feel
Verkal's
right
in
at
here
home.
somewhere, right? Maybe he's like hanging out in one of the other rooms.
Yeah, we should check.
All right. Colin, you good to stay here? Good job, kid.
Um,
Let's go. All right. 3 of us. Colin, you stay here. Don't move. All right. Let's go.
Colin's gonna like grab Asira's arm when she
You
goes
can
to
stay
leave.
with me.
Oh, God.
It's fine. He'll be fine.
You're bringing that kid into trouble and you don't know it. Think he's some kind of like
Look.
Cupid doll or something like that. He is a human child.
Look, I was getting myself into far more trouble at his age than what he's been doing. So surely, if he just stays with me, he'll be fine. She says this, but her fingers are crossed behind her back.
Oh no. Uh,
Because she was a good girl.
I don't believe that for a minute. So the 4 of you enter this room. Nothing has changed about it. There's the door.
You said
over
the
here.
roof collapsed? Like over here?
Yep. So you look over here, and part of the ceiling has collapsed in on itself. It's mostly like the ceiling and the sort of plaster that holds it up, and there's some pieces of wood that have kind of come down from above, but you can't see the second floor. Like there's no hole in it.
Hmm. All right, so it's not like there's an easier way to get to the second floor from here by climbing up to it or something.
Unfortunately, not.
Okay.
Mm.
It also looks as though that pile would be very unstable, so you'd be
Totally fair. We have a door
having
to
a very hard time.
overcome here. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, you see
You
the door
pick the lock?
over here.
If by pick the lock you mean crowbar the shit out of the door, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, yeah. I had a little bit of a rough go of it before, so he just hands you the crowbar. Go for it.
Ooh, toys.
No, that's a crowbar.
Yada yada. Same.
You may make
Okay.
a strength check with advantage, Julie.
Strength check.
Okay. 14 is not quite enough. The door kind of cracks under the sort of prying of the crowbar, but it doesn't seem to move.
Can I hit it again?
You can certainly try.
Still advantage?
Yes. DC is a little higher, but yes.
Holy
23.
shit.
Ooh.
23 is
I think
23
that
is enough,
should help.
definitely. Yep. So you crack this door open, and
She
it
got
creaks
mad.
and
She's like,
sort of,
you should have opened the first time.
it creaks a bit, and you see as the mist from the outside kind of slowly makes its way inside. You look outside and you can see what appears to be a sort of patio area. That there's nothing on it, but there's a sort of stone platform. It's covered in mist and moss, and there's a little stone fence around it and a bunch of trees in the backyard, along with a stone path that seems to go around the side of the house.
Hmm. So outside stuff.
Outside
We don't
stuff,
need
correct.
outside stuff. So let's go back this way, guys. Exploring is fun.
You go back this way.
Do, 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 do.
There are a few options. There is a stairwell directly in front of you.
Uh-huh.
There is a hallway to your left, and then a different
Death
hallway
to the left.
to
What?
a different hallway that goes forward from where you are.
Let's go this way.
Right? You
That one's slow. That one's open.
Yep, you open this door. It appears to be the remnants of a small dining hall. There is a completely ruined table, a chandelier that's kind of crashed down upon it, a bunch of cobwebs, and yet another fireplace.
Hmm. Let's
To,
open this one.
well, to your right, you do see another door. It is locked, but there does appear to be a rather sizable hole in the wall.
Oh, so we can just go in.
You can just go in. Now, when you enter this room, you see a few things. First and foremost, there is a rather large chair. It is almost completely destroyed, but it still stands on all four legs. The fabric is torn and ruined. And there is a figure sitting in that chair.
Oh.
And they appear to be ethereal. They don't notice you as you enter the room. They just sort of sit there in the chair. Aside from that, you do find a few other things of note. There is yet another fireplace because this building has like 40 of them for some reason, and I'm not sure why. There is a sort of chest that appears to be smashed open. Contents within are either long gone or completely destroyed, and a bit of a hole in the floor, along with another chair that faces the fireplace.
Colin, stay there.
Okay.
She kind of inches her way forward just a little.
All right. You inch your way
And-
forward, and this figure does not seem to notice you. You look at this specter, and his ghostly form is rather large. He appears to be a human. His eyes are closed. He has sort of rough hair, a little bit of a beard, and is wearing some sort of armor. Of course, all of it is see-through. Is very incorporeal. And yeah, he doesn't seem to notice you at all. He just seems to be some sort of spirit.
She's going to address it anyway because she thinks that he lives here and this might be his home.
So you look.
Dear sir, we mean you no harm. We have not come here to loot. We came to seek shelter and to figure out what's going on so we can find our way home. But we mean you and your home no harm. And we thank you for your hospitality.
The spirit does not respond. It has its eyes closed. It sort of. Hey, don't jump on my bureau, cat.
That's a
yeah,
weird
it
thing
has.
for a ghost to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm like, what?
He, at least you believe it is a man. He appears to almost be lost in sleep. He sort of sits there slouching in the chair. As you look closer at his features, his tunic is tarnished. He has a silver breastplate on with a symbol upon it and a necklace hanging loosely down. He has greaves on and boots, and a cloak that kind of flows behind him in the chair. How he's sitting in this chair as a ghost is questionable at best, but he does seem to be doing it, though he doesn't notice you.
I think this is our cue to exit the room.
Okay,
We have said our pleasantries.
you exit the room, and he does not seem to notice you.
What's
I'm just gonna
down
sort
here?
of stand in front of him, like wave my hand in front of his face. Like this.
Okay. You wave
Poke
your
the
hand in front
bear,
of his
okay.
face. No signs that this spirit notices you. His eyes are still closed, and he's still slouching, like on his hand, and he looks like he is just asleep.
Wake
Mournul,
up!
be nice.
Wake up! Hello!
Do you really want that? Do you really want that, Mournul?
I don't like sleepy spirits. The least
I'd
you
rather
could
them
do
be
is wake them up
sleepy.
so I could talk to them.
I'd rather they be asleep than
Yeah,
angry.
it's not being angry. It's just a very kind hello, welcome to the
I already
world
said
of
all the highs.
Yeah, your voice is too high. I probably couldn't hear it. Let's try this again. Hello.
Nothing seems to happen.
Ever heard that thing, let the sleeping dog lie?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, stupid fucking ghosts. Whatever.
Okay. Let's look at these other doors. What's back here?
Well, there's a door directly ahead of you, and there was a door to your right.
Let's do this one first.
Okay, you go to open that door, and it is locked.
Let's
You
use
have a crowbar.
the Gnomi. We're gonna use the Gnomi lockpick.
With a 14, the door does crack open. Kind of creaks on its hinges, and you peek inside this room. As you open the door, there is sort of a cloud of dust, sort of assaults your senses. You sort of cough a little bit and sort of peek inside. And it appears to be a roughly 30 by 30 room. It seems to be the battered remnants of a kitchen. There is a antique stove on one wall, seems to be made of iron. The pots are still resting on top of it, as if someone sort of abandoned them in a hurry. There's broken glassware scattered everywhere throughout the room. And the stonework is cracked and broken below your feet. The surrounding walls and ceiling have started to fall apart due to disrepair. And there also appears to be a staircase directly in front of you, though many of the steps appear to be battered and broken as well.
That probably goes down to like a cellar.
Yep. You do see the steps lead up.
Could
Or
you
it could be
unlock
servant
this
stairs.
door here?
Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry, that's my bad. I thought.
Thank you kindly.
I am so sorry.
It's all right. Just want to see the actual room that you're talking about.
Okay, my bad. Okay. Isira, I need you to make a perception check.
Not at advantage. Take that up. How do I take the advantage off?
You can just roll it with advantage, and I'll just give you the first roll, and it should be fine.
Okay.
A 9. With a 9, you
Not
don't
seeing much.
notice anything. Mournul, you're also in this room. You may also make a perception check.
Dokey.
Oh, 7? Okay. Eitri, what are you doing?
I might go and check out this door over here.
Okay. You go to check out that door. That door is locked.
But I do not have a crowbar. I only have my trusty axe.
Do not have a crowbar, unfortunately.
Can I use my axe on the door?
I mean, you
Well, that
could
would
if you
destroy
want
the door,
to.
of course, yeah.
It would destroy the door. I will say,
Then-
based on the room you were just in with the spirit, it's likely that door leads outside. So you enter this room, you may also make a perception check. Okay. Colin is going to make a perception check.
Oh my
It's too dark.
gosh.
Colin apparently also failed. Okay, it's fine. No one gets to see
None of
what's
us sees anything.
great.
The big
So,
surprise is hidden for all of us.
you see skittering of rats as they skitter below each of your feet. And I'm gonna roll a d6 to see how many get a surprise round on you. All 6 of them do. Okay, good. So time to roll the initiative, friends.
Okie dokie. Like your tokens.
Click your tokens. Get your tokens here. Let me just check. Does Colin have any bonus? Oh, actually, Colin actually has a decent dex. Good to know. Okay.
Initiative, where are you?
At the top.
All right, Colin. How you gonna do, buddy? Initiative. Okay, Colin got a 13. That's good for him. Oh shit, I didn't clear the initiative. That's my bad. That's okay. We'll do that. Okay. Matt, is there an easy way to re-add everyone, or should I just have everyone re-roll?
Just take out the ones that were not rolled tonight.
I've already cleared it.
Oh, well.
I
Yes,
can
you
have
can.
everyone roll.
So here's
It's
what you can
fine.
do. You can highlight everyone, right? So you draw a box around everyone, right? Right-click the group and say add turn, and then you can just have people go in and edit their entries.
I see. Add turn. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's my bad. Sorry about that. All right, Colin, what'd you roll with 13? Very good. And then all your friends. Where are they? Oh. Well, let's get them first. I am gonna make my life easy, and I'm just gonna give them 2 initiatives since there's 2 kinds of rats.
Great.
And let me move them to the right layer. There we go.
Okay.
You've met
They
friends.
seem friendly.
They seem very friendly.
Jesus.
It's fine. You'll be fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Just need a second to get their
They just want to be
sheets.
friends.
Exactly. They just want to be friends. And boop.
That or they want to be dinner. Either way is fine. What is a good ratatouille without some fresh rats?
There we go. Okay. Let me just roll the initiative. Come on, system. Oh, they don't have any bonuses. That's okay. They don't need them. They got 10. Okay. I'm just looking at the initiative tracker. Eitri, you have an 11. Why are you in here twice, Eitri? Let me fix that.
Because I added a turn myself before you did
Oh.
the group thing.
Oh, that's my bad. And Sarah, you got a 9? Okay. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Everyone's working. Let me give you music. I just need a second. We're gonna do that one. And not have it that loud. Okay. That means Mournul, you go first.
Well, okie dokie. Mournul does not like being in a room full of massive rats.
Yeah, figured you might not.
But Mournul has an ace up his sleeve, which is called going first. And
True,
getting rid
does.
of as many of these things as possible. So he's going to move. He may take some opportunity attacks, which is fine. I think he can deal with them as appropriate. But he wants to get away from the eastern side. Technically speaking, the south. He wants to move to the southwestern side as much as possible. So he will go here, 5, 10. He'll take 1 opportunity attack. 15. 2 opportunity attacks. 3 opportunity attacks in these rats.
Okay. Then I will use them to try to bite you. 1 second, please.
Okay.
Come on. There we go. Now it's finally working. They get pack tactics. Okay. Well, the good news is they only get bites. So 20?
20 hits.
20 hits. You take 4 damage then. And then the second opportunity attack, they will bite again. 25.
Hits.
Oh, they got a crit, actually. My bad.
Yep.
So that's 10 damage.
Okay.
Okay. That's your 2 opportunity attacks.
Alrighty.
And then when you are ready.
Yeah, so Mournul's like, ow! Damn! Fucking hurt. I didn't ask how big the room was. I cast Fireball.
Yes! Where? I need to ask them, where are you casting Fireball?
Well, it's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
And I don't want to catch, as much as I hate to say this, I don't want to catch my friends in it.
Okay.
So if I measure this correctly here with a beautiful cycle, let's go with, say, nope, let's go with this. That's good. Just there, right at the corner of the room.
I mean, that'll definitely hit a lot of them.
2, 4, 6, 7 of them.
Yeah. You may
6,
roll
7.
your damage then.
Well, I need to have you... I'll roll the damage, but I'll need you to make dexterity saving throws.
Fair enough.
My DC on my fireball is 14.
14. Good to know. That's 27 damage? Okay. I will have 3 of them make a save then, because the other ones, even if they don't save, will die. So it doesn't really matter. Let me make their saves then. Save. Alright, let's see. They all fail. That means they all die.
Does anyone smell something? I think I smell
Smells
something.
like a barbecue.
Smells like victory.
And the house rumbles very violently.
Oh no!
Because
I've burned down the awful haunted house with fucking ghosts and rats and shit.
I mean, the house is not burning yet, luckily.
I'll just have to
It
throw
is-
another fireball. That's cool. Whatever. I'll just keep doing it until I burn the whole house down.
I mean, you are inside the house, so maybe don't burn the house down.
I'm
immediately,
fast as
but
shit. I'll get outside somehow. Don't worry.
There's a
they're
window
not
right
done.
over there.
Exactly. I'll just jump out. Remember, it's not the fire that kills you. It's the smoke.
Sometimes
Okay.
it's a fire too.
Yeah, I'm all right with that. Anyway, I'm done with my turn.
Okay, well, most of the rats are now smoldering. And part of the room is also at least beginning to smolder. Yeah. That brings us to. Has the initiative clear itself again? How dare you? That actually
think
brings us to
Colin,
Colin.
right?
Colin goes
I'm
next. Yeah.
right next to him. Can I just hand him
Colin
the
is-
crowbar? Since we're literally right
Okay.
next to each other, can I just hand it to him so he has something to fight with?
I mean, yeah, you could.
Yeah.
May I call in a turn?
Here,
Because for
young
some
one.
reason the initiative decided to
Play golf.
clear itself.
It's time to
Okay.
play golf. It'll be fun.
Would that be a crowbar or be a
Like a
I can't think of the word. Improvised weapon.
I would say it would wield from a practical standpoint, from somebody who knows things outside of game, it would wield just the same way a club would.
Okay. Well, so the good
And
news
have
is
have similar balance.
so Colin is going to see the crowbar and he's gonna see the rats just completely explode into fire. And his eyes are gonna like glow with the light of the flames. And he's gonna take a step back. And I'm gonna have him make a check to see if he's gonna stick around, because he is a child. Alright, Colin, what you gonna do, buddy? Wow, he rolled in 16. Okay. Good for you, Colin. Colin's gonna stick around, and he's going to reach to his belt, and he's going to take a dagger off his belt. One of the daggers that you guys saw the sailors attack you with, and he's gonna try to stab a rat.
You got this, Colin. Give him hell.
Colin does. Oh, he actually has a pretty decent chance to hit, so let's find out if he hits. Colin is going to miss, but Colin has multi-attacks, so he's gonna hit again. He hits a second time, and he absolutely skewers this rat. And it is dead. Because they have very little hit points. And he's gonna look over at you to kind of show that he's helped now. And that is his turn.
Isira's like, yes.
Which will bring us to Eitri.
I will take out my long sword and swing at the. Well, oh yeah, Colin killed that one.
Colin did kill that one, yes.
Yeah, I'll have to move then, and I'll swing at the next one. And I'll do it double-handed, so I can do more damage that way.
Sure.
Sorry, I pressed twice.
Okay.
Oh, 3 times apparently. Sorry.
Well, the first one will hit with a 14. The other two will
Alright.
miss. But I think you have 2 attacks anyway, so
Yeah, I only have
7 will
I
miss.
I clicked
I
and
will-
nothing happened, so
I will
clicked again.
mention, you do have a heroic inspiration you could choose to use. You have 1 each session for the next 3 sessions.
That's a reroll, right?
Correct.
But I hit it with my first one, so
Yes, you did. And did you roll your damage?
not yet.
All right. 9 damage, and you're
9
hitting this
slashing
one.
damage. The one I'm next to, yeah.
Okay. It is not dead. It is going to bear its little teeth at you and speedy red eyes.
Yeah, but I can swing at it. I can swing at it again, right? Second
If
attack.
you use your inspiration, yes.
I am going to do that.
By all means. That's a dirty 20. That will hit. And that will
With
die.
11 damage.
Hey, that rat is also very dead.
Yeah, I stomp my sword right into the body.
Okay. Well, that rat's dead. That leaves. It's the rat's turn.
Hey, CD,
So,
kept one for you.
Oh, fun. Thanks. Hey there, little buddy.
well,
You want
This
a
rat-
little bit? Come and get it.
it's gonna try to attack Eitri since Eitri is the closest target. And you just murdered its best friend in the whole wide world.
Oh, well, come get some.
Oh no, Remy. I'm so sorry.
What is your AC?
It's 18.
And it misses. Which brings us to
Yeah, chew
Isira's
on
turn.
that armor.
Do-do-do-do-do. Hey there, little dude. This was not a good place for you to stay. You're gonna have to go and find your way another way. Not here.
A 14 will hit. It's still up with 5.
Do I only get one attack?
I believe you do only get one attack.
I think I do.
A cleric.
You winning?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see that you have multi-attack, unfortunately.
I
That's
don't
okay.
see that either.
Well,
It's
it's
okay.
Mournul's turn now. So, Mournul, you have sort of killed everything except for a few of the others managed to kill. So, except for one rat who looks like he's on his last little legs.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna shoot it twice.
Okay. I'll be honest, you hit it
Get
once,
him.
it's not going to matter.
I mean, first shot.
19, it will hit, and you skewer it against the wall with your arrow.
There you go. And then I shoot it again.
The 26 will definitely hit, yeah. Do you like Robin Hood this, where like the arrow
Yeah.
crashes into the arrow?
100%.
Colin looks impressed with you doing this. And he's gonna kind of look around and sort of like his eyes go wide and he just kind of stares. And then he shakes his head and he puts his dagger away and sort of like seems a little uneasy at what just transpired, but everything is dead, so that's good.
One of the cool things that I have, which is an ability, is called excuse me, it's called what's it called? There we go. Dark One's Blessing.
Oh,
When I reduce an enemy to 0 hit points, I gain 8 temporary hit points.
okay. Then you may absolutely have 8 temporary hit points.
Amazing.
Okay. The kitchen is smoldering. The fire doesn't look like it will spread, at least for the moment. You have a chance to do something if you desire. What would you like to do?
Well, there's definitely no more of a rat problem now than there was before we came to this place, so say that's a positive.
Would say so.
Let's just check on upstairs. What do you say? Feeling energized and feeling revitalized.
Okay. So you head upstairs.
Sure.
We're not hearing you, Julie.
Oops. Do you sure you want to go upstairs? We haven't finished clearing this floor. This level
We'll come
yet.
back. We'll come back. It's fine. We're fine. It's all fine now.
Okay. You're being adventurous. Good job.
Nah, just while I'm
proud of you.
I'm being meticulous. That's all. There's a difference.
Meticulous wouldn't do that, but It's good that you've got a good vocabulary. I'm proud of you. Let's go. Let's see what's upstairs.
Wait, you do know the difference between the two words, right?
Meticulous?
Yeah, meticulous is not the name of someone, right? You said meticulous wouldn't do that. I don't know who Never mind. I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. Let's just move.
Colin kind of takes a moment to pick something off the floor, and then sees you guys heading upstairs and very quickly follows.
Stop playing with your toys, kid. Let's go.
Okay. If the four of you could bunch up, make me a little easier for me to put you upstairs. Move it.
Something pushed me down the stairs. The hell was that?
Copy, and then we're going to delete real quick, and you're going to be blind for a second, and I'm going to put you at the top of the stairs.
I can't see now. What the hell's going on?
I know you can't see. Give me a second.
What? Something is blinding me. First, something pushes me down the stairs. Something.
You
over
like
there.
it when people push you, don't you?
I mean, only in the right places, darling. Anyway. Where are we? I don't even know where we are.
Promises.
Where are we? I can't see.
Oh, why is my shift being not working?
Where are we? Oh my God! There we go.
Okay.
Hey now.
Oh, hey, hi.
You want to remove us from the turn order here?
Yeah, I'll do that in a second.
I mean, I don't know if maybe we're still in initiative. I'm not assuming. I shouldn't say that.
I'm gonna clear the turn order.
Okay.
Make my life easy, so
Hell yeah.
If I need it later, I can use it.
I like space.
Well, you look around and you would actually realize you're on the second floor.
Mm-hmm. But I don't really see any doors.
Yep. So you're in a hallway. There does appear to be sort of a broken stairwell that is going up right here, and then there is an area around the corner that you can go check out as well.
Let's go this way.
Right? You move that way. Okay.
Doorway?
You open this door and enter it. This appears to be a child's playroom, or at least was. It is very damaged. There is a broken chair, a number of buckets, some toys scattered throughout, a number of boxes, and a chest near the window.
Ooh, what's in the chest?
I shoot it before she gets close to it.
Okay.
Why are you doing that?
You're so paranoid.
I shoot that chest. I shoot that thing twice. I shoot it right in the eyes.
Are you gonna attack? I love you, Matt. I really do.
You're not gonna fuck with me tonight, Maeve. No, 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 no.
Like your attacks, Matt.
It's just sitting there.
Isira just looks at him like, why?
Well, see, Mournul just plings 2 arrows into this chest. And for a second, nothing happens. And then you guys see it open up.
There we go.
These razor sharp teeth.
Fuck yes!
All out. And yes, roll for
Let me tell you something. I'm not gonna lie. These things happen all the fucking time in the Underdark, and I don't want to have anything to do with it. God damn fucking mimics.
Roll your damage, please.
I did. 18 damage still so far.
Okay, 1 second. I don't have the turn order up. 1 second.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nope. Absolutely not.
I know as soon as I'm like, and there's a crate.
And there's a chest over there.
There's a chest.
There's a chest. See, this is where you have to deviate from your player's expectations. What you say is, there's a bed, or there's a doll, or there's a...
The doll is perfect.
Yes.
La, la,
Right?
There's a train wagon full of luggage.
So there is a very specific reason why it's a chest.
Don't tell anybody about that one.
I'm not gonna tell you why.
No, I was talking to Arna. Arna's.
Oh.
Do you realize how many mimics there were in that train car? So many mimics.
There were a lot of mimics in that train.
That's so funny.
Amazing.
And we died horribly to them.
Yes, you did. Over and over and over again.
Okay, I only have Eitri and Isira. Did you roll your
Oh, my
initiative?
bad, my bad, my bad. Ba-bam.
Well, okay. Let's see. You said 18 damage. Okay. This great chest, with razor sharp yellow teeth and beady yellow eyes and a lolling tongue, looks over at Isira, who looks very delicious. But it is not its turn. Eitri, what would you like to do?
Is switching a weapon an action? Can I still attack if I switch weapons?
Typically, it is an action to change which weapon you have that you're wielding, unless they
Well-
changed it in 2024, which I don't think they did.
No, then I'll just keep my sword and run up to it and swing at it.
Let me move it out of the center of the room for you, so
You-
you're not on top of one another. Oh.
Rules clarification, wizard incoming. So you can equip or unequip a single weapon for free as sort of what's called your object interaction.
No, then yes, you can.
You can do that once per turn.
Thank
Then
you,
I
sir.
will
I appreciate
put
it.
my sword away and get my brand new axe out and use that one on.
Okay, you may attack with your brand new axe. And crit! Do you hear that?
Wonderful. Wonderful. It's
Okay, roll your damage.
everything's coming up
15
Millhouse.
damage.
Let's go.
That did not double your damage. That just did 1d12 plus 4.
That
Oh,
is
another
true.
1d12, please.
Good
All right.
gracious.
That is 8. For a total of 23. Alright. I believe you have 2 attacks.
Yes,
Would you
I
like
do.
to attack it again?
I will attack it again.
14. Let me double check. I don't think that hits, but let me just make certain. Mr. Mimic does have only an AC of 12, so it does hit. So smack it again.
Alrighty.
13 damage. Okay. Oh, one additional 2d6 for me.
2d6.
Yep.
Uh,
Because it's
okay.
bloodied. It's dead. Okay, you killed the mimic. Good job. So you watch.
I like this
Yay,
axe.
Eitri!
You watch
Good
Eitri
job.
swing this giant.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Keep going.
You watch Eitri swing this giant axe that just resembles starlight towards this creature and cleave it in 2.
Oof.
And it lolls onto the floor and
Meh.
does not move.
Ichi stands there heaving. He goes like, I do not like this house.
Okay.
It has a lot of fun challenges, doesn't it? We're getting a workout, we're getting training. This is good for us. And
I'm
teamwork.
glad you're so positive.
So this mimic is very, very dead. Make a perception check since you're standing right next to it. For Sir's action, which is 14 is more than enough. You look inside, in like this mimic's mouth, and you see the end of a lute sticking out of it.
The end of a what?
A lute. An instrument, a musical instrument, a lute.
Oh, that kind of loot.
Yeah.
Okay. I like reach my hand in.
Yep,
Pull it
and
out.
you pull out the lute. It's a little damaged because you just cleaved this thing in 2. It has a pretty large gash in it, but as you pull it out, there is a skeletal arm that's gripped onto it.
I shake it off.
Okay, you shake off the arm. And you have a damaged lute.
So, Colin, how's your interest in music?
That could be fun.
And I hand him the lute.
Okay, so Colin takes the lute and tries to strum the strings. Let's see if Colin is actually decent at playing an instrument. I don't think he has anything in performance. He certainly doesn't. But that's okay. Let me see how he does. Colin has a negative to charisma, so I'll just roll for him. Why not? He actually got a 16. He's not bad.
Good job.
Good
kid.
job.
You're not bad.
He seems
Good job.
happy that you've given him this, and he just kind of strumming the strings a little bit, and yeah,
You're a natural.
thanks. Thank you.
Just stare into the room through this hole in the wall. I guess there's a hole in the wall here.
There is a hole in the wall. It looks like it's passable.
All right, I'll walk through it.
Yeah. In this room, there is another chest, but this one is
Whoa!
very
I step
broken.
away from it immediately.
It's very broken, so it's not a bit big.
I still shoot it twice. I don't care.
Okay, you shoot the chest twice. It does
I
not
think this one
respond
was already
like the
dead.
last one.
Mournul.
Yeah, it's good.
Um,
It's a good thing I made sure, though. It's a good thing I made sure.
There are soiled sheets upon a bed with pieces of the roof above that have kind of fallen on top. One of the pillows is completely shredded and destroyed. One kind of has stuffing and feathers coming out of it. There's yet another fireplace in this room, and the shattered chest, which you've just shot twice. You don't see anything else in here.
Check under the
Aside from-
bed.
Okay.
And if there's a bed,
could
you gotta check under the bed.
search- You want to search under the bed?
I would like to search under the bed.
Then you may search under the bed. You search under the bed, and you don't really see much of anything except for a bunch of dust bunnies. And
I shoot the dust. No, I'm just kidding.
I actually would love for D&D to
CR25
have-
dust bunnies.
dust bunnies need to be a monster in D&D if they're not already.
I think they are probably in some like third party
I hope they are.
third party book or something like that. That'd be hilarious.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Listen, if you're gonna come up,
They have like a what is there like they have a like a I don't know, special ability to like make you choke, something like that.
I have a cat who's the meanie.
Yeah.
I know
Tension
this
starved cat.
Her mom is gone. She's in Virginia
Aw.
for 2 weeks, so
Bummer.
she's very lovely. Yes, you are.
All right.
Oh, it's so precious.
All right. Well, there's nothing in this room, I guess. Just do a quick once over. Check the fireplace. See if there's anything in there. Check up the flue.
Yeah, there's a hag up there. She's gonna feed you pies.
I shoot her twice in the face. This is gonna be my default response. I'm just letting you know. This is how I'm gonna work. I shoot her twice, just in
Well,
case.
Okay. Well, you
Double
don't see
tap.
anything up the fireplace. Just a lot of dust and soot.
More
And-
dust bunnies. No.
Okay. Yeah, you look at fireplaces. There's nothing of
All right.
interest in there.
All right. This door
Since we're on
seems
the
to
inside,
be.
can you unlock it?
Yes, exactly.
You can unlock the door.
That's
yes,
the
you
best.
go.
There's just like a click instead of like crowbar. Oh, we're getting punchy. All right. All right. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Good stuff. We are doing good work here. We are what in the hell? This place is it bigger on the inside or is it just me?
Well,
Kinda.
so you come out the hallway here, and you look over
Oh,
the
we
banister,
can see
and you see
down.
the first floor that you were on originally with the stairs that
Huh.
you did not traverse the first time.
Yeah.
Still
Let's go
think
this way.
which okay, you can walk over here.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll go that way. What's
Okay,
this?
you go this way. You open this door, and as you open this door,
Master bedroom.
yeah, you see the master bedroom. And in the master bedroom, you would see another fireplace, a armoire, a tattered and shredded rug, a whole bunch of cobwebs, and yet another bed that is very, very destroyed. This bed specifically is a canopy bed. The spiders have kind of made a home of the top, essentially.
Yeah.
The sheets that were hanging there, they're all but gone. The pillows are destroyed. There are windows in this room, of course, that you can kind of look out of, one of which is not boarded up. But the glass is cracked.
On the list of places that I don't want to sleep, that one's pretty high up on that list.
You look around the room.
Check under this bed.
You may check under that bed. Make a search.
Searching.
You may search.
I am searching.
Oh, 15, okay. You find 2 more pages that look like they've come from a spellbook.
Oh. Okay. Can I tell what spells they may be? Are they on my spell list?
Let me check your spell list, and I can tell you if they are indeed on your spell list.
Alrighty. Or you could just check the spells.
Yeah. Yes. One of them is Fireball. But
Oh, man.
It is not a spell scroll, I should make this clear.
Right, they're just pages
from
of a spell book, so I couldn't do anything with them anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Correct.
Yep. Well, they're pages from a spell book. What does that indicate to y'all?
Somebody tore a book in here and spread the pages around, so it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Might be what happened to the house.
Somebody was mean to a book. It's not good to be mean to books. The books will come flying at you and hit you.
Okay. We'll take what Isira is saying, we'll take what Eitri is saying, we'll sort of smush them together and you get the big picture. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep.
Let's go this way. Anything else we find in here before we move on?
I mean, you can certainly search as well.
Sure.
Mournul looked under the bed.
She'll look in the armoire.
Okay. You open the armoire. In the armoire, it is filled with various garments, pieces of clothing. There's a ruined leather corsets, a number of dresses that have been eaten by moths and bugs and other creatures. Most of this is completely unusable. You do find a couple of rings that look like they might be worth something. They just seem to be generic jewelry. They don't seem to be magical of any kind. They just...
Mm-hmm.
So you can definitely pocket them
Gotcha.
and perhaps sell them if you ever have the opportunity to.
Okay. Just shove them in her pocket.
Yeah, you can put
Oh,
3 rings
crap. Sorry.
in your inventory.
I like look through a hole in the wall to the west. I'm like,
Yeah,
Wow.
you shouldn't have done that.
why, hello
look-
there.
You look through a hole in the wall to the west, and what you see is the spirit of a woman. She is standing in front of a window with her fingernails sort of scratching along the glass as she looks outside. She does not seem to notice you. She's wearing loose rags and has flowing spectral hair. She's rather tall, and you can tell perhaps she was some sort of elf in life. she doesn't appear hostile to you, at least from what you can see.
I just sort of look over at Eitri. I'm like, Eitri.
Yeah, I see her.
All right. I'm gonna play it cool, all right? Not gonna do anything stupid, don't worry. Put my bow away along my back so I don't look like I'm hostile or anything. And I go, make a sort of a noise. Does she turn her head in my direction?
So strangely, she does not. Much like the spirit you saw downstairs, who was sitting in a chair, she doesn't even seem to notice you're there, which is a little odd, though probably a relief, given what else you've fought in this house thus far.
Unconcerned with that, I just say, hello?
She sort of just keeps staring outside and sort of putting her hand against the glass. And occasionally she'll just scratch her nails along it. But she doesn't seem to acknowledge you.
I'm Mournul. Where are you from? Originally.
You don't get a response.
Nobody likes
I don't
classic
think
movies.
You're not in a talking mood. Same as the other fellow downstairs. It's like you're frozen.
All right, come here, Francine. Nobody gets classic movies. All right, so Mournul will just move offline and says these guys are boring conversationalists.
So, Isira, while this is happening, Colin is kind of playing with something in his hand.
Ooh, what's he playing with?
So you look over, and he has a stone of some kind. It's got these sort of features which are very feline-like, and he's sort of examining it and like trying to like understand it. It has like a single gemstone eye.
Ooh. Why don't you name it? And maybe if you name it, it'll come to life. Hello, precious kitty. What is your name? Do you want to come out and play?
I found it downstairs. Do you want to look at it?
Sure. She's
Okay,
gonna take
so
it. And
he hands it
she
to
is
you.
talking to it.
Yeah. So you examine the stone. It's very smooth to the touch. The stone itself at first appeared sort of gray, and then you sort of twist it and twirl in your hand, and it sort of gets a sort of like a river stone look to it, where it mixes
Ooh,
between
you're
gray and black
pretty.
depending on the sunlight. There is something engraved in it. Looks like
What's
some
it
kind of
say?
symbol, and as it doesn't seem to be any symbol you've ever seen before.
She's gonna crouch down to the floor, and in the dust, she's going to copy the symbol.
Okay, you copy the symbol.
And what do you mean? Is this your name, little love?
So you copy the symbol as best you can, and you sort of look at it, and you feel strange as you're examining the symbol on the floor. Like it means something, but you're not sure.
Can I do an Arcana check?
You may absolutely do an Arcana check.
Try to see if I can figure that out.
Yes.
Oh, that's an intelligence thing. That's not. No, it's not this. I don't have disadvantage on this. That was
Correct. You do not have disadvantage on this.
I wish I had advantage though, because a 10 won't.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do not have advantage on Arcana. You don't really notice anything weird happening. I mean, it feels strange as you hold the stone, you look at the symbol, but nothing else really comes of it.
Eitri, do you
Yeah.
know of these runes? These runes, these symbols, do you know what they mean? Maybe it's this precious little thing's name.
Well, that's a natural 20.
Amazing. Eitri, you look at this stone, and you've seen this stone before, or at least a stone like it. This is a magical stone, and it has, perhaps, some benefit to holding it. I remember seeing long ago in your home a peddler who came deep into your caves and peddled stones like this and promised that they provided luck and potential to those who are willing to hold them.
So I tell all this to
You can
Isira.
absolutely share this, yes.
Yeah. Like, careful, lassie. This is a powerful stone.
What'll it do?
I'm not sure. It could do many things if you hold on to it. But I think the young one found it.
Colin
The young
sort of
one,
looks up
Colin
at you.
found it, so
Yes, on the floor in the kitchen with all the rats.
Well, it can
Ah.
offer you some protection if you hold on to it.
Oh,
protection would be good.
okay. Then if it's okay, I'll hold on to it.
Yeah, stick that in your pocket, babe.
Okay. Were you gonna go try to talk to the ghost?
Yeah, but I think I want to go into the room with her, not try to talk through the wall. So let's see if we can get into there that way.
Okay. Colin is going to follow you. And you step inside. And Colin joins you. So it's strange as you approach the spirit. As you and Colin approach, it sort of stops scratching this window. And it turns towards you and looks directly at you.
Hello. We are here not to harm or hurt or steal. We are here because we are trying to figure out how to get home. But we saw you here and we wanted to say hi. And we are hoping that you are all well. Although it doesn't appear that you are. If we could help, we would help.
The spirit starts to move closer towards you, and its hand is outstretched. And you look as she slowly approaches, and you realize she's not approaching you. She's approaching Colin. And Colin sort of hesitates for a second, like looks up at you, not sure what he should do. And the spirit sort of reaches down towards his hand where he's holding the stone and touches it. And Colin seems a little confused and unsure and a little nervous. He takes a little bit of a step back, and you just watch as this spirit disappears.
Well, that's odd. May I see that stone again?
Yes. So Colin nods, just taking a moment to sort of compose himself. Okay. And then he hands you the stone, and you look at it, and it seems a little different. The sigil on the stone is now glowing slightly with this sort of cool light.
I wonder if it's trapping the spirits of those who've not. Maybe it's trapping their spirits. The ghosts? Maybe they're inside this stone.
As you sort of try to put together what this means, where this phantom went, what the stone is, where you are, we sort of pan out from this scene, out the window where this spirit was just standing only moments ago, and the camera kind of pans out into the sky, and you just sort of look as more and more ravens sort of gather along the fence outside. And then we sort of pan the camera to the village where you were before. And traveling through the village is a cloaked individual that each of you know all too well from your short time together. And that individual is Mournul. And that's where we'll end for today.
Wait, me?
Oh, sorry, not Morel. I'm dumb, sorry.
Like, how did I teleport? That's crazy.
Verkal, thank you.
Thank you.
It's been a long night, my friend.
Tell me about it. It's almost 2 in the
She
morning.
was trying to combine the two names.
Morkal. Yes.
Verkal, yeah.
Morkal. Vernul. All right.
Okay, that is the end of our session tonight.
Fantastic.
Let me just change our music because we need that music. Okay. I hope everyone had a good time tonight. I sure did. This particular portion of our story and the foreseeable future is not part of the module. I had to make some changes based on what happened, and I think they're gonna go well. I would like to go around and have everyone say goodnight. I'd like to start with Money. Why don't we start with Matt?
Hello.
Since he is.
Yes, hello.
Go ahead.
Echo. Manny,
Echo,
Motum.
echo.
Motum. Hey everybody, I'm Matt, and I help to run this channel. All the amazing players who have come through the hallowed halls of Slices and Dices. I love you all. You're the amazing people who make this thing tick-tock the way it should tick-tock. And I don't mean that in the social media sense. I mean that in the sense of a clock. It should work the way it does, and the way that you guys make it happen is amazing. Please join us in our Discord, where you can be part of the Slices and Dices family. We've got some really great stuff coming throughout the rest of June. Tomorrow we've got the triumphant. Actually, not tomorrow. Well, technically it is tomorrow because it is 2 in the morning. So Friday, we've got the triumphant return of my God, I can't speak. Ravenloft Domains of Dread, for what may be the penultimate or thereabouts episodes of our campaign. So looking forward to that. And then, of course, the rest of June, we've got some really cool stuff. We've got Blade Runner coming up on the 29th, which Julie is running. Super psyched about that. And then, yeah, I think it might be for June. Some more stuff coming in July. That's all I gotta say. Thanks so much.
Julie, who played us here tonight.
Hi, I'm Julie. I am Dritz Norris on Discord and played Isira tonight. You've only seen the happy side of her. Someday, will you see more? Where you can find me is Discord for social media. I'm trying to switch voices. Sorry, give me a second. Um, I just rather hang out with the people that bring positivity and light to my life and forget all the negativity that's constantly being that we're bombarded with on the outside. So for social media, yeah, I'm here. You can find me with our friends here on Slices and Dices, over with Mates of Fate and Dark Domain, and that's it. So, but I'm always here, and I have issues with sleep, so ping me. It's fine. I'll probably answer. You never know when. And yeah, but we've got a lot of fun stuff going on. Like you said, Blade Runner. I do a lot of little one-shot things over on Dark Domain, and including a Power Rangers character. Like, talk about some nostalgia with that, okay? I'm the pink Power Ranger. It's really freaking hilarious, and I love it. But yeah, that's what we got. Oh, also, if you're interested in like Warhammer 40K, Ironhead 454 runs a Westmarch style game. So if you want to in on that, that's a revolving cast. So join the community, get on Discord, come chat us up. Let's get you in a game. And with the Westmarch style, you don't have to commit to a full campaign. You can get on here and there as your schedule allows, and it's fun. And that kind of gameplay is really fun because you never know what the cast is going to be. So each time it's going to have a different energy and a different vibe, and that's kind of fun too. So lots of fun things going on.
Thanks, Julie.
Arn?
You can find me as Iredonian on the Discord. I also sometimes play at Dark Domains, but you can mainly find me on YouTube, where I run mostly Alien RPG. Our campaign is on a little bit of a hiatus because of the summer holidays and scheduling conflicts, but next week we will be recording a Discworld one-shot, which I hope I can bring to you soon. So, and that's going to be run by my wife, so I will be a player on that one. So yeah, looking forward to that. And Maeve.
Hello. Thank you. Hi, I'm Maeve. I am a player here on Slices and Dices and a lot of things. Tomorrow, or Friday, however you want to word it, I will be playing with Matt in Ravenloft Domains of Dread, the Ravenloft game Matt has run for almost 5 years and has done an amazing job. Aside from that, I also do art and DM, of course. But my art is heavily featured here in this campaign because it's my campaign and I will do as much art as I feel like. Additionally, I have done all of the art for, or at least all of the character art for a number of campaigns between Bleak House, Ravenloft Domains of Dread, Arna's campaign as well, along with some stuff over on Dark Domains, the Aliens game that we play here in Slices and Dices, the Magi Knights game. I do a lot of art, and I have fun with it, and that's what's important. I just don't always have time to do as much as I'd like. I've had a very fun time tonight, and I've enjoyed getting to make my own story, at least for tonight's session, where I haven't relied on anything that was in the Bleak House module from 1996. This is all stuff I came up with. And for the foreseeable future, that will be the case. I'll be mixing it together, but this is sort of a little interlude till we get where we're going. Anywho, it is almost 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. 1:59 here. So I think it's time to say goodnight. As we say here on Slices and Dices, remember, it's important to take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourself. Until next time, I hope everyone has a great night, and thanks for joining us. Toodles.